Oh yeah. Do you wanna play some ZeeBowl? Do you wanna play Trackmania? Do you want to race with me? Let's go. Do you think you're fast? Let's see. Let's turn it up a little bit. Oh, that's the end. And I never even put the timer on. Thank you to everybody. Thank you everyone for all the support, all the subscribes, all the follows. This one's for you. Do you wanna play Trackmania? Do you wanna race with ZeeBoy? Do you wanna go and play the track of the day? Come on, let's go. It's time for some ZeeBowl. If enough people come. If not, we'll play Ice Masters Training Room. Looks like we have one viewer right now. If you type in the chat, I'll put your name in the song. Do you wanna play some Trackmania? Do you wanna race with ZeeBoy? Do you think you're faster than me? Why don't you prove it and we'll see? Oh, whoever that one person is watching, they're the only one that heard it. Yo, what's going on? Man, turn that off. All right. So, if you want to play some of this Ice Master training, level 1, in my club, ZeeBoy is Ice Master training. If enough people come and everybody wants to play ZeeBowl, we'll play a little ZeeBowl. But I missed track of the day. Just getting on now. So, ice it is. Okay, so my goal with this Ice Master training is to, oh, it's Honda. I miss you, brother. Long time no see. Well, it hasn't been that long. It's just I'm used to seeing you every day. What's going on? So my goal with this is to get gold on all the tracks, and it's definitely not easy. We have a 59 Oh, so you're not playing? Or you just took your phone? So you're playing on your phone? Okay. So, slide lock taught me, but here's slide lock. Okay. But if we throw his ghost up, he takes the corners so much on the inside. Ah, well, thank you. Yeah, I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube now, so if you prefer Twitch. The only bad thing about streaming on Twitch is don't get the views on the YouTube, but the Twitch stream has less delay, and so there's some upsides to Twitch. Okay, where's the ghosts? Okay, there he is. So, if you watch his line, he's always so far on the inside. Oh, and complex. Senior complexio. Okay, but what he taught me, Honda, about ice, and it was such an awesome tip, okay? Because how long you go from left to right, that's how sharp your turn is. Okay? So if I just kick it fast, see how it barely turns? And if I'm longer in my left to right, then it's sharper. So he's like, if you try and look at every corner like that, the goal is to not even have to tap the brake, right? If you can really master the ice. So, bam, see, much sharper. Then a quick one with a couple brake taps. Oh, and slide lock joins the game. So we don't even have to have the ghost, we can have the real thing. Oh no! Oh. Yes, Senor Slide Lock. I don't know why everybody's Senor today. I'm definitely getting better at the ice, but man, these trucks are hard to get gold on. Oh, that's not even a PB. Like, you're always so much on the inside. I was on the Aloe Pista today. What's the Aloe Pista? I'm also on Discord, the Discord chat, if anybody wants to join up on Discord.
Hello.
Ah, that would be Slide Lock. Right?
Yeah, this would be me, I think. Last time I checked.
I think it's you too. Well,
how are you doing?
I'm okay. Definitely not awesome, but that's the best thing about this game. It's the only time I forget about everything. Because if you're thinking about everything else, you ain't gonna drive very well. Oh, and that's Spanish for freeway.
Aloe Pista.
Yeah,
and Spanish for road is Rota.
Rota?
Yep. Rota.
My Spanish pretty much consists of baño, gracias, de nada.
or Rota is more like highway, and then a road is like cardigalo. Hold on. I can't roll my horse.
Cargueto?
I can do it when I'm in front of my Spanish friend early, but I can't do it
Without, yeah. Oh man, I was 3.5 seconds ahead.
It's also that I can't remember the words, so it's very hard.
No. 1.2. Oh, only a 0.4 PB. I was 3.5 seconds ahead. But yeah, and now we're out of time. Well, another PB, so that's not bad. And Squid and Zombie. Zombie just headed to bed. Have a nice stream, hopefully. Yeah, I'll be there, man. I guess I'm gonna try and start taking Monday and Tuesdays off. Because it seems like I'm always missing Monday stream, and today it just worked out that I missed it as well. But I think I really need to, dedicate 2 days that I don't, that I actually take it off. I might come and play Cup of the Night or something, but just not streaming for hours on end. But one of the things I got on my list is to do the schedule on Twitch. So, yeah. But thanks for swinging by, Zombie. And Squid. Umas cerveza, por favor. I know cerveza. And I always thought por favor was like friend. Like, but that's not what it is, right? Por favor.
Don't ask me, I have no idea.
Por favor is like, please, yeah. One more beer, please. And I don't drink beer, but the mojitos were going down pretty lovely when I was in Mexico. So, and there's no point in getting one. So, dos mojitos, por favor. Gracias. Where were you, Slide Lock, in Cali?
Yeah, I'm in California.
Yeah. Well, you should be able to speak pretty good Spanish living in Cali, or what?
It doesn't really work that way.
No?
It just depends, who you're around. You can speak perfectly good Spanish if you live in Arkansas.
Well, yeah, but it's just a lot more Spanish people.
Yeah, I mean, I don't talk to many people outside, so it's not like a huge exposure, but every once in a while I'll run into someone with my job that I interact with that only speaks Spanish, and I can get by.
Did you have to take Spanish in school?
No, I took American Sign Language, actually.
That's sweet.
I can sign to, like, people that are partially deaf or deaf. Anyone that knows sign language, really.
Yeah.
I'm not fluent by any means.
No, one of my good friends growing up, his little brother is deaf. So I forget a lot of the stuff that I did know. But I did know quite a bit, enough for basic communication.
Yeah, you gotta actively practice it to retain the knowledge.
Yeah.
That's why people forget how to speak English sometimes.
Oh, and I don't have you on the stream right now, I don't think. Talk?
Hello.
Oh yeah, I do have you on the stream. Skydiving Squid, my amigo, is the sound on everything good, or?
Polite words only.
Puta. Puta's a polite word, right?
Yeah, I mean, I would say that to a really big guy.
Yeah.
If he's really scary, you go up to him.
Yeah, and you call him a puta.
Say that, and
he'll give you a
really
big hug. Yeah. He'll be like, oh, thank you.
Yeah, he'll actually start speaking English to you.
Yeah, probably.
He'll usually whip out his wallet and give you $20 because it's such a nice thing to say to people.
Crayon time. You typed that before. Well, what
yeah,
was?
You really gotta get 7TV because that's an emote basically.
Yeah, what's 7TV?
It is like it's like a third-party Twitch extension that applies to chat, and there's about, I don't know, 15,000 emotes that you can't see if you don't have it, and a lot of people use it. So you'll see like random things typed that make no sense.
Yeah.
And it's probably an emote.
Squid speaks a bit of Russian. Oh.
Yeah, the last time I tried to speak Russian, I got slapped in the face.
Oh.
Yeah, she wasn't very impressed with my Russian pickup line. It was about as bad as you could imagine.
Hey, at least you gave it a try, you know. Oh no! No! Oh, just blind my TV. Damn it. Speak a bit of Russian. Learned a bit every day for 400 days before I got too busy. It seems like it would be easier to learn than like Japanese or a lot of the European languages. Except maybe German. German's probably one of the closest to English, or what? Ja, sprechen Sie Deutsch? What about you, Honda? What languages you speak? French, just French and English? Oh, man. Man, just watching your ghost slide lock, you just make it look so freaking easy, man.
I wouldn't compare yourself to me too much. I have
no,
substantially more time, obviously, playing ice.
But still, just like the inside lines, how you Okay, did you see that right there? So that's my new problem that I'm having is when I let out of the gas, I slide out of the slide.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
So are you ready for the advice on that?
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you the answer.
Yeah.
Don't release the accelerator.
Okay, so what if I need to fix my angle?
You came in at the wrong angle.
Okay.
So you remember that angle is not correct, and then
And
the
you
next
do it
run,
again. Yeah.
you don't do that angle.
Okay.
But I'll tell you why you're sliding, because I have a feeling that you're not understanding exactly why that happens yet. Basically what happens is when you're in, this is where gears come into. I haven't talked to you a little bit about gears at all.
Yeah.
So gears on ice are really specific, where once you are in a gear, when you are locked into a slide at around 90 degrees, that gear doesn't really change. You can still gain speed, but the gear will stay, like if you're in gear 3, it'll stay in gear 3 until you either widen your slide or you lose enough speed to lose the gear, right? You can lose the gear, but you can't really gain the gear unless you're fast enough.
Yeah.
So what's happening there is when you're releasing, your backwards momentum is like shooting you down speed so quickly that you're losing the gear, and when you lose the gear, you have no acceleration or grip to stay moving.
Yeah.
So you're gonna slide out because your car has no grip or acceleration to keep it continuously sliding. So basically all of that summed up is when you're moving at specific angles, you can't release because your car will slide out.
Okay. Now, I do know about the 90-degree shield.
Right. Now, that's something that was kind of coined recently. That is something that I think was definitely like known about before the term came.
Yeah.
But as for what the 90-degree shield is it's used typically right on maps where you are almost guaranteed to slide out. Like when the mapper didn't make a map well enough to be able to account for whatever speed you're at, right?
Yeah.
And maybe that's the skill of the player, or maybe it's that the map was made poorly, right?
Yeah.
That's when you don't think of the 90-degree shield as like a technique to use. But what you want to focus on isn't this technique of trying to take advantage of the 90-degree shield. It's to take the correct line so that you don't have the possibility of sliding out. Because lines will ultimately make you slide out way less than trying to stay at 90 degrees.
Yeah. Well, that's what I noticed when I was first like watching you play. I'm like, how are you taking it so much sharper? If I took it that sharp, I'd slide out. But I noticed that like when you initiate the slide, it can be pretty much at any angle, like past the 90-degree shield, and it won't slide out if that's where you initiate it. No, that was pretty deep, so it slid out. But
so when it comes to taking an angle at extreme speed and you just throw your car in, you slam the brake and that thing turns and it keeps grip,
yeah,
and you're wondering how the heck does that work, right? What's happening there is I'm holding the accelerator, right? So I still have the grip of my car, but I'm decreasing the speed, right? But because I'm holding the accelerator, as long as I don't decrease in speed too much, which you're gonna hold the gear, remember?
Yeah.
So this is a very like flexible thing where you can hold the angle, like a very tight angle, almost to 0 speed, because you're still technically in that gear. But as soon as your car starts to adjust its angle, it can potentially lose the gear. So basically what I'm doing is I know approximately the right angle through experience. That I know that if I take this corner and I rip my brake into it, I should be able to hold this angle, even if it's absurdly tight looking. The car isn't losing enough speed or changing the angle in a way to where I'm gonna gear down.
Yeah.
And then another thing is, and this is where it gets a little complex, is you have to take into account the kind of slope that your car is on. If you're on flat ice, you're much more likely to slide out because there's nothing backing you. There's no wall of support there.
Okay. So
when you have a raised slope behind you,
yeah,
you'll have a much lower chance of sliding out because you have a support that's basically assisting you in your slide.
Yeah, makes sense.
Now, on a downhill, you'd think that's the opposite, right? But it's actually somewhat similar. Where if you're on a downhill and you're going around something, as long as you hold the angle, don't release the accelerator, and you're not dropping speed to a crazy degree, you can still go through with, plenty of grip, enough to make the turn.
And then
there's a lot of... Go ahead.
Do you find that you're usually trying to take the inside line on?
Absolutely. So on ice, just assume inside line is always faster.
Yeah, that's what I noticed watching your replays. That it's like always on this inside tight line that it's so much faster. You just gain so much speed. And
so what you're doing a lot of the times is maps are designed to drive on this inside line, and you're holding like a pretty optimal angle a lot of the times based on the map, right? So of course, like if someone that doesn't know how ice works, if they make a map, it might not be the fastest line, right? Because there might be an angle at which your car will accelerate faster at an ice SD. But unless that's planned, most of the time it'll just be hugging the inside corners. Sometimes you'll go wide so you can meet 2 corners. Because obviously, if you have like a really flat bit in the middle of 2 corners, you're gonna have to go a little wider to make that more of an arc.
Man, this first corner is tough.
Yeah, this is definitely a little bit harder, but it's a good map to learn on because it lets you understand, well, kind of a lot of things, but mostly just the type of speed that you can gain and hold through corners. Each one, you can do this entire map without releasing.
Yeah.
It's very hard.
Yeah.
You can't.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe I should adjust the order of the maps a little bit. Kind of from
Yeah, or you
easiest
could
to
take some
hardest. I think all the maps are good. It's just the easiest one should be first, I was thinking, but
I always think it's good to keep them randomized.
yeah.
Just play whatever first, because most of the time, right, you're gonna get on this server, and if you're not gonna change these maps out, you're gonna get sick of them. Especially if they're in the same order. Maybe not initially, but eventually you'll be like, oh, I don't want to play this next map. Oh, I really like this next map. I wish I should just skip to it, right?
Yeah. And that's
But if it's
why
random, then
I was thinking of a campaign room. I think I made one, or maybe I didn't. But so nice times, boys. See, so I still only got a bronze on that one. You know, the whatever it is, 7 minutes that I have set up. It's not really enough time for me to learn each turn
yeah, we
step
can
by
make the
step.
maps.
Yeah.
We can make it longer.
No,
There's no timer. You
I
can just skip.
think that's better if it was just me playing, right? But this is a good amount of time if it's a group of guys.
Yeah.
Or it could go a minute longer or something, but
I know a lot of the ice servers do about 10 minutes to start a map, and then they have like those extension timers.
But yeah, I feel like I'm looking at ice totally different now. It's just like I know what to do, just executing it.
Right. It's like learning anything. Right? You have to do a lot of active thinking before it becomes passive thinking.
Yeah.
And it's not like you can go on YouTube and find a tutorial on ice on every in-depth mechanic. You're gonna get tutorials of like, okay, so you push accelerator and left, and then that's how you hold an ice slide.
So
those aren't very helpful.
no. Especially watching somebody that's as good as virtual or yourself or whatever play ice. It doesn't really relate to a new player learning it. So that's kind of something that I wanted to ask you about, if you'd be interested in doing some more specific training with me and kind of making a video, if I made a video about it.
I mean, yeah, you're free to use whatever I tell you in any video. I don't mind.
Okay. Because really, for me to concentrate and actually focus on each thing, right, it would just have to be me and you in a server, or like playing a track, right?
Pretty much, yeah. And I'd be walking you through a lot of these steps.
That's
and
right.
At the same time, also trying to let you figure things out, because
Yeah.
I could tell you all the answers, but you won't be able to execute them.
That's right. That's exactly what I was telling the kid next door about his car. He wrecked the motor in his car, right? So I'm like, you know, go on YouTube and watch videos, type in what happened, right? Like there's thousands of videos on Honda engine issues.
He just needs to go to Chris Fix It.
and figure it out. So then he came back and he's like, well, the mechanic said this, and I'm like, that's not what I said to do. Like, you told me you want to be able to swap an engine yourself. Well, you got to be able to figure out the issue yourself. So I don't mind pointing you in the right direction, but I'm not going to tell you what the answer is, or else you're not going to learn it.
Yeah, I mean, without struggle, is there really gain?
Well said.
Dude.
Can somebody make that into a t-shirt? Without struggle, is there really gain? Glide lock.
Yeah, I can guarantee you no one's buying that.
Why not? That's
Not
true.
with the quote slide lock underneath.
Why
Like,
not?
oh, what's that? Is that like a quote from a textbook? You're like, no, that's some random guy on Trackmania.
Trackmania,
What's
Ice,
Trackmania?
yeah.
It's
Exactly.
a video game. Like, oh, a video game? That guy's a nerd.
No, I think that's long past where people think video gamers are nerds or what.
It depends on what demographic you talk to.
Yeah, I guess. But most people under the age of 50 know that video gamers are the smartest people.
Well, also...
There we go, new PB.
Nice. I met a girl the other day that didn't know you could swipe your debit card, so...
What? That's so awesome.
Yeah.
That's so awesome.
Just as some people understand things, a lot of people don't.
Yeah.
And a debit card, it's like, what? Are you kidding me? There could be someone in chat right now that didn't know you could do that.
Yeah. Well, same. My cousin, we were at my mom's house, and I was like, "Oh, what time is it?" And she's like, "Oh, I don't know. Where's my phone?" I'm like, "There's a clock right there in the kitchen." And she looks, and she's like, "I don't know how to read it." I'm like, "You don't know how to read a clock?" Because
that was something that was popular for people back when I was in school to not know how to read a clock.
Right? Yeah, she's probably about the same age as you. Maybe a little bit younger.
I used to read a clock like instantly, but now that I've gotten used to digital, it takes me a second to look and think about it now.
So yeah,
I
I'm
still
like,
read a clock, but
I got to teach my kids how to read a clock, right? So when my oldest was like 2 years old, I took the minute hand off, or no, I took the second hand off just so it wasn't confusing, and then I painted the hour hand and the minute hand, right? Because it was kind of hard on that clock to tell which one was longer, right? To say the short hand or the long hand. So I painted one red and one green or whatever. So I'm like, all you do is just look at what the shorthand is, and that's what I started her with, right? Just the hour. Just get the hour right. And at like 3 years old, she could tell me what the hour was, and then by 3.5, she could tell me within the half an hour. I don't even know if she still remembers it, to be honest. Once she had it, I kind of stopped making her tell me.
When she's like 24 years old, and she's like, why aren't all the clocks green and red?
Yeah.
Why are they all black?
Right.
Oh, no. We're going to have to take you to the help school.
Yeah.
Good old YouTube University on the history of clocks.
Well, this is what I was saying to the kid next door as well. I'm like, it's a different generation now, man. Like, you're the smartest person in the world, along with anybody else that can use Google. Right? So learn how to use it, and you can learn anything. You can teach yourself anything now. And we didn't have information at our fingertips.
I did.
We didn't, right?
I mean, I did.
Yeah, you did. But my generation, we didn't have that. It was just starting. Like, we didn't even realize what it was. And I'm curious to see if this next generation, like my kids' age, are they going to grow up to be smarter or dumber because of it?
I think, and honestly, I feel like it won't really change necessarily the proportions of who is considered intelligent and who's considered dumb. It'll just maybe make them more exaggerated.
Yeah.
So it'll feel like a change, but I feel like most people, depending on their upbringing, will either be sensible or very stupid, right? And then obviously the mix in between, but
yeah,
technology will just make that more apparent, I think, when it comes to things. Just like looking something up on Google or...
Oh, no! Oh, that's not even a PB. Oh, that felt pretty good.
It'll definitely change the lives of some, right? Like technology opens up a lot of opportunities for
Yeah,
people.
it also makes laziness, right? It makes it too easy, and it's gonna be interesting, man. It's gonna be crazy, the stuff that they see. Wow, Honda, you've got better at ice, bro.
Yeah, I'm looking at transitioning into like a career in tech, so it's gonna be something I might be dealing with at some point, front and center.
Yeah. On another note, I came up with a really cool idea, I think, for like a video series. I've been watching a lot of videos, Rust videos. And it's just like, man, it's so
That game follows me everywhere in life, I
Right.
swear.
But it's just so easy to tell amazing stories with that game, right? Compared to this game, right?
Right.
So I was trying to think of a way, because like this game, you probably don't notice it as much, but in the lower divisions, the Smurfs is just ridiculous, right? Like, it's so hard to win track of the day because, every time there's 8 Smurfs in there that should be playing a couple divisions higher, and you don't really have a chance to win unless they all get eliminated, right? So how do you stop that? Well, you can't. It's not really cheating and yada yada. Where in a game like Rust, like, you could just call up one of your buddies that was really good at the game and get him to come on the server with you and put those guys in line a little bit, right? Where this game, you can't really do that. So anyways, that's what started my train of thinking. I was like, because Squid has come and played with us in the lower divisions sometimes, and he always DNFs himself at like top 16 or whatever, right? So I'm like, okay, because I keep seeing the same names as well, right? So I'm like, how do I get revenge on these guys? How do I teach them a lesson, put them in their place, But I can't really think of a way to do it. So, but thinking about that led me to thinking about like your rival, like somebody, especially with ZeeBowl, and once all the fast guys are there, I'm not winning, right? But
I mean, probably not at the moment, no.
Yeah, right? But I do have some good battles, especially with Abaddon, right? Abaddon and I are really close as far as skill goes. So, yeah, I might not be winning, but Abaddon and I are always having a good battle for 5th place or something like that, right? So I was thinking about callouts. Trackmania callout. Because I'm sure that everybody has somebody that they play with that,
Oh, you mean like publicly calling out someone to do like a
who's
round
faster?
session?
Yeah, who's faster? Let's put it to the test. Let's see, right? I'm sure everyone right now can think of somebody that's pretty much the same as them that they'd like to call out and prove that they're faster than them.
Yeah, I
Right?
think that's probably accurate, right?
Right?
Have a
So
little competition of things.
exactly, it's just fun, right? And most of the times it's one of your buddies, right?
I can think of 5 people right now that I feel like I'm faster
so
than,
then
we get similar times.
right? So I'm sure they'd love to call you out and prove that they're faster, right? Or vice versa.
Yeah, I
So-
don't know if I want to challenge them. That's a lot of shame to face if I lose.
Well, it's friendly competition, right? So
No,
I'm
I'll
like,
never live it down.
yeah.
It'll
And
stay
maybe
with me
it's
till the day I die.
it's not for everyone, but so I'm like, okay, well, how do we make that fair now, right? How do we make a call out fair? So I figured, okay, so if I got to pick one track and he got to pick one track, right? And then have a third party, when it's not me in the race, it would probably be me picking the other track, right? And between those three tracks, you'd probably be able to figure out who's fastest as far as a small competition goes. But then do you do rounds or you do time attack? So you could do both, right? So you could do each track in rounds and each track in time attack, and then you'd pretty much be able to say, I won or this person won. What do you think?
Yeah, I think what would be really interesting about that is as like a format, great. But I think you need to focus on like the rivalry between the players, right?
Yes.
Assuming there probably is one.
That's right. And that's how I can tell a good story and make a sweet video. Oh, hold on. Yeah, that's how I can tell a good story.
The gameplay will be probably decent, right?
Yeah.
Or at least close matched, you'd hope. But I mean, if it's just like two players playing a match, it might as well just be two random people, right?
That's
so
right.
You want like a dialogue between the two people.
Well, and that's where the ZeeBowl comes into it, right? So pretty much, I'm looking for players that feel like there's somebody else in the club that they want to challenge. So, Squid, Complex, Honda, do you feel like there's somebody right now that comes to the top of your mind that's in the club that you're like, I want to challenge that person? Right? So now I have the story behind it because of playing in ZeeBowl all the time.
Would you want to do player interviews as well?
Yeah, like the better I can make the video, the sweeter it'll be, and then the more people that'll want to join the club and then have their own rival that they challenge, right?
A little bit of light trash talking.
Exactly, man. I love trash talking when it's with a buddy, when it's in fun, right?
Yeah, I get really bad when it comes to trash talking.
Yeah, I can talk some shit. But it's hard to talk shit when you're so much slower. But
yeah, I only like to talk shit to people that are better than me though, because it feels like it can be warranted. See, I was talking to somebody that was consistently 10 seconds slower on a map or something. I'd be like,
that's right.
I'm just a loser at that point.
Yeah, no. The slower person has to initiate the trash talk. And what up, 16-bit Zach? You gonna come play some Icy with us? Because yeah, I can already think of some rivals myself, like D and Muffin. Okay, anytime D's on and Muffin's there, man, they battle back and forth, and it's been some awesome battles. But I think D's probably got the best of them most of the time, right?
Oh, Waffles in shambles right now.
Yeah, so Muffin's like, no, I want to challenge D and prove that I'm faster. Right? So I can tell the whole story with that. And I think it'll make for cool videos that are more than just racing a track for a PB.
Alright, I mean, I think it's a great idea to look to other videos to find inspiration for your own thing that you'd like to do. Rust is such an interesting game because there
Yeah.
is a story to tell in the longevity of the gameplay.
Right?
You don't know what will happen when you log off or when you go raid that base, or what happens to your base when you're away, or what's going to happen at that firefight going down at water tower, or
Yeah.
so all sorts of things. And you can do cinematography and a bunch of editing and put a story behind it, and it makes a great video that people will sit down and watch.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to do that when the gameplay in Trackmania is more limited to a linear set of like
So
structure, right?
yeah.
You're not like able to do a bunch of things. You're able to play different maps, but you're still playing a racing game, right?
That's
like,
right.
Rust is 5 different games in one, essentially.
Yeah. So at first I was trying to think of a way to do it with like each person would build a map, right?
That wouldn't work.
No, it wouldn't, and that's why I went to no. It's better that each person picks an old track of the day map and then a third track of the day map that's a different style that a third party picks, right? But if it was in the case of like Taurus, who's a good mapper, and he called out another mapper, then maybe it could work, where they both build maps. But it would have to be the right person, and I couldn't think of somebody that was the right person for that.
9 to 5.
Right? There you go.
I'll call out 9 to 5 for a mapping contest.
There
which
we
I
go.
lose immediately.
Yeah. But you'd probably beat him on the maps,
Maybe.
right? I don't know. I haven't watched him play as much as you, but
Me and 9 to 5 are pretty similar skill level.
yeah.
It just depends on the map. We have different maps we're better on.
And then with your guys's, it could be on ice or not on ice. Right? Because
Right.
on ice proves one thing and not on ice proves another thing. So that could be an awesome video right there. And also, you know, a collab with his channel. Something that I could do episodes of that would become part of a series that people would get invested into. Right? And then you can always do people calling people back out. Right? 3 months later.
Follow-ups.
Yeah, 3 months later, it's like, no, I lost, but I want to freaking call him back out because I'm faster. So, you know, and then if you lose twice, you can't call him out a third time or something.
Or, you know, some time has to go by.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you thought it was cool.
It had to be well edited though for people to watch. 'Cause I know a lot of Trackmania content. It's hard enough to watch the people that already are
Yes.
making videos of a higher quality. So
So this is my next thing, man. It's like ever since I lost, like it was right before you came. We were playing this tower deep dip for noobs, and I lost. Like I spent almost 2 weeks working on this video and lost it all. Okay, and I haven't made a video since. So now it's been like a month that I haven't put out a video because of it. And then the reason I spent so much time on it was just because I wanted a higher quality of video, right?
right.
Where somebody that's a video editor could do it a lot faster than me. But to, you know, get someone to edit my videos for me is going to cost me money. That's something I don't have.
Yeah, you can't just go spending money left and right, especially on something that's not probably profitable right now.
Right. But if I could find a video editor that believed in my cause, you know, I would be willing to give up a freaking portion of ZeeBoy Trackmania to the right person.
Right.
But they would have to, you know, that's a big ask from somebody.
You'd
right?
essentially have to be doing it on a friend-to-friend basis.
That's
rather
right.
than a business
And
basis.
I don't know any friends that are video editors.
Yeah, I'd love to help you out, but I do not do that.
Yeah, it's all good.
What I'd pump out is what you'd see in Windows Movie Maker.
Yeah. Have you watched any of my videos?
I have not.
Well, check some of them out one day.
I'll probably look them up at some point. I honestly didn't even know you had a YouTube channel probably until a couple days ago.
Oh. Well, yeah, it just started out by, posting track of the day videos, like what Virtual was doing at the beginning, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I've realized that, that is not going to turn it.
Anywhere.
Yeah, that worked for Virtual because it was the beginning, and it's not.
No one else was doing that. Now 100 people are doing that.
Exactly. And nobody wants to sit there for an hour and watch somebody else's track of the day, usually, right?
Yeah, something either amazing would have had to happen, like you won, or you'd have to be extremely good, right?
That's right.
Not to be offensive, but I don't think either of those two are necessarily applicable here.
Well, and it's not really the market that I was aiming for, right? And that's why I started the channel. I had an idea for my channel that I'd have a tournament where people enter, and everyone that enters has 1 hour or maybe like 3 days to make a map, something along those lines, for a campaign. Then we have a tournament on that campaign. Well, 16-Bit Zach, we kind of just did that twice. First, it was the mini-maps campaign, and now, just last week, we did the LOL maps campaign. I haven't turned the LOL maps into a campaign yet, unless Squid did it for me. But both were fairly successful. I definitely wanted it where people who had never made maps before felt comfortable making a map, like myself. So some of the maps are good, some of the maps aren't, yada yada. So we're actually going to be doing that again. So if you wanted to get in on that together, we could do something together now. To be honest, Zach, I haven't looked how many subscribers you got, do you have a YouTube channel, yada yada. But yeah, it seems like even after the campaign, the boys have been hunting the world records on them. So yeah, the next one I was going to do was I was going to put checkpoints in a field and then send everybody the same map with the checkpoints, and then everybody has to build a map based on where the checkpoints are. So that was kind of my thought for the next one.
Something you could also do is, if you wanted to start up multiple series, right, is you have a little bit of a path ahead of you towards your Pac-Mania growth in terms of skill, right? So you could start making like maps where you start practicing specific things, or not making maps, but playing them.
Yeah.
And like today, I'm gonna spend 5 hours doing Neo slides, and that'll be miserable for you. But if you edit it enough, it'll be awesome. It could be an entertaining video with basically make it a highlight reel with commentary.
That's right. I was thinking that exact same thing, man, because there's a lot of people getting into the game, or that are at my skill level, that started off by watching a Virtual video and then thought they were going to come in and just be able to be awesome at this game, and figured out it's a lot harder than they thought, but they love the game and want to learn these things. But like my first video I did was how to drift. Okay, so it was like 4 minutes long on one of the training maps, of me failing the drift over and over and over again. Of course, I edited a bit, but I got multiple comments and people telling me that it was so nice to see a video where it wasn't just like, this is how you do it, and bam. To actually watch the struggle. No,
Right.
I was 5 seconds ahead and I just missed the finish.
Relatability is a powerful thing.
Right? Like, not everybody wants to see somebody that's amazing at the map do it one time. They want to see, you know, oh, so you screwed up when you did that, and you, right? And learn it along with you. Obviously, like you say, an edited version of that.
And you could do a whole series where you get people
Yeah.
that are pretty, decent at a surface to come into a call and coach you. And you could have basically a series of videos where you get coached along to a higher and higher skill level. And this is advice that other people can apply to their own game. It might not be player specific, but it'll be a general idea of what could work.
That's
And maybe
exactly what I was thinking when I asked you about the ice stuff.
Which would mean that whoever you get to actually teach you these mechanics and things on different surfaces, they need to be coherent, clear, like easy to speak to. They must clearly understand the surface, right? They can't be okay at it. I think they have to be pretty good at it. They don't have to be the world's best because you're not teaching expert players.
That's right.
But they need to understand the concepts and the core fundamentals behind what they play.
Exactly.
So when someone explains gears, they need to know why a gear does A or B, and
Yeah.
not be like, I'm not totally sure. It just kind of does that.
Yeah, like I've heard gears on ice so many times, and I've even watched virtual video about gears, and I still have no idea what you're talking about. Like, I do, but I don't. You know what I mean?
Right. I mean, you don't understand it until you've
It-
experienced it, right?
Exactly. So, no, I think there's definitely a huge need for that, and I think that's something that I could do.
You can name it the secrets of the service.
The secrets of the service.
Surface.
The surface. So, should we make the first one ice?
Do you have anyone else to jump deep into it with, or is it just me at the moment?
Well, there's ice players that are, fairly quick and probably understand it. But like I said when I first met you, dude, you should be a teacher, man. You're very good at explaining it. And
I guess I'd probably want to sit through and go verify some of my knowledge about the game before I sit there
if for sure. And,
spout on the game about what
Well,
I think is correct.
and that's why I think it would be best if it was just not on stream, just you and I playing, right? And then edit it down to something that makes sense, right? Because we kind of have to work through it, right? I just start
Yeah.
kind of like we did with the first thing you taught me, except we just have to keep in mind that I have to edit it into something that makes sense to people.
I mean, my understanding of editing is you would probably have you playing the game or not playing the game, right, and listening to an explanation, and then you'd have a couple of clips of you attempting it and maybe not quite getting it, and then maybe you have to zoom into the camera and see that the time is 30 minutes later when you finally got it for the first time, right? That sort of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to show the struggle too, right? And that was
Yeah, you
kind
don't
of...
want to show an hour of the struggle, but you definitely want to show you, hey, this
Okay.
took a lot of time, and it'll take you a lot of time too. It's just, this is the result, and look how happy I am now that I, achieved this thing.
Okay, so then the video I did 3 videos ago was my daughter getting her first gold medal in Trackmania. eh?
That's probably somebody's favorite video, to be honest.
Man, like, I definitely thought it would have more views than it has, but it's also my kid, right?
Well, Trackmania is not a super popular game, so you can't expect
No.
a ton either.
But still, it only has like 30 or 40 views or something. But yeah. Action key 4. Oh, AFK. Like, action key 4? What are you talking about, action key 4? So...
If anyone
Yeah.
tells you the action keys on ice, don't listen to them. That's wrong.
Yeah, I figured. So yeah, it was probably an hour and a half she spent trying to get it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so as I'm editing this, I'm like, man, how long do I make this video, right? How long is it going to keep people that don't know my kid, how long is it going to keep their attention for? So I ended up making it like 20 minutes long. And it might be a little long, but I felt like when I started to make it shorter, it wasn't showing the struggle and the effort that she put in to get that gold medal, right?
Right.
But literally at the end, like, she's pretty much in tears. She's so happy that she got it. It's pretty cute, man. And like, it's at the end of the night too, so she's tired, ready for bed, and she keeps getting like 100th away from the gold and stuff. Like, so close, man. I'm like, don't give up, don't give up. So yeah, it's called Trackmania Teaches Us Life Lessons. So check it out and then yeah, some of the other videos I made. One was right when I started playing the game. I don't know if you played the track. It was Tokyo Drift.
Yeah, that couple of days.
Yeah. So when I first played the track, I don't remember what skin I had on, but it was one of those skins that lights up when you hit the brake.
Yep.
And I'm like, oh man, I can like tap the brake to the music right now. So I was just doing it, messing around. And then I'm like, I can pretty much drive the same time by tapping the brake to the music. And this looks pretty cool. And then when I started saving my replays, I'm like, oh man, if I start the next replay a second later than the first one, right? And then layer the replays on top of each other, it's gonna just look like a whole bunch of cars in a row with their lights flashing. So it was kind of this vision I had, and then I ended up making it. It turned out not exactly how I wanted, but it turned out pretty good. It's like 4 minutes long, and yeah. So I've made a couple that are kind of like music video-ish, like that. Like, I have 100 ideas, man. It's just focusing on one and actually doing it.
Yeah, and I mean, execution is so much harder too, as well.
Especially
You
when
have a fantastic idea, but making that idea in
Right.
reality is very tough.
All right, see you, Honda. Thanks for coming, man. Bags, what's going on, you good-looking mofo? You were on that night when I was trying to guess what people looked like, right?
I think so.
Yeah. And for some reason, I just picture Bags as like this really handsome dude. So now I'm sticking with it every time. Like, oh, you're so good looking, Bags. Okay, so I got gold on this one. But man, is it not easy. And it's like as easy as it gets, this track, or what?
It's definitely on the easier side of things.
But to continue that bottom... Oh, you're not gone yet. Oh, you were just cheering. Sorry, Honda. I thought you were saying freaking good night. But yeah. Continuing that ice slide at the bottom of the hill.
So what's really important to know here, right, and this is in general, is ice maps, you have to understand exactly what you're driving on here. So this is a dirt block that's been converted to ice. So this is essentially dirt ice, right?
Okay.
And that means, just like the dirt block, the edges are raised, right? So the slopes will change how the car reacts. And because there's such a gradual to sharp slope, you almost want to avoid them a lot of the times. But this map also teaches you that they can be helpful because you can use them to turn around, or you can use them to help you whip around a corner that you otherwise wouldn't make, right? So you have to basically spend some time experimenting with how is the slope going to help you?
Yeah.
How is it going to hurt you?
No, I
One
think.
second.
Yeah.
That would be my... okay, never mind. I missed the world record by like 0.5.
No way.
0.05.
No way.
I thought I had it there. Oopsies.
Just randomly during chat.
Yeah, this map is
30.4.
not like a new...
Yeah.
This isn't like new ice. So a little bit of backstory on ice is there's been a couple updates that have changed the surface entirely in terms of speed
Yeah.
and feel.
Yeah.
And they refer that to as generations. So there's 3 generations, Gen 1, 2, and 3, right? We're on Gen 3 right now. There was Gen 2, there was Gen 1. Gen 1 was the original ice, Gen 2 is what they changed it to the first time,
Yeah.
and the Gen 3 is what we play now. Gen 2 basically made the car much slower, but it was it felt slower, but it would drive faster on ice, basically. It made the corners faster. You just had a little more speed, right? So most maps, you could still beat the world records. All the world records got a little faster.
Okay.
On Gen 3, the car became a little bit more active in the corners, where you could somewhat throw it around again, where before it was very stubborn, right? And you just drive incredibly faster on this generation of ice. The speed is way faster than any of the ones before. It was comparable to Gen 1, but it feels like Gen 1, but it's faster.
See, Virtual never explained it that way. Ah, so close. So yeah, when I left you that first night, as soon as I ended the stream, first thing I did is brought this map up. Okay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I got the gold like my 3rd attempt.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and I'm like, sweet. And then I tried it for a little bit longer, but I was tired, right? So called her good. Then I played it again the next day. Couldn't get that bottom corner. Couldn't get that bottom corner. I'm like, how did I just nail it last night? The 3rd attempt. Like,
Yeah, sometimes you just have days where you're on it, and other days where no matter what you do, you'll be terrible.
well, and even the second hardest thing on this map is that this first corner, well, not the first corner, I guess the second corner, like, not letting out of the gas here to get turned the other way, right? Making that slide all the way down the hill, and then too much on the inside. See,
At this point, I've played this map for over 30 minutes. I feel like I should have this world record. I'm right there.
oh yeah. No, probably if you stop talking to me for the next... Oh, there's only 45 seconds left.
Yeah. I won't play this map offline, probably. I don't know. I'll just leave it be.
Do you know how
I
many
don't
world records
need
you
a world
have?
record. I don't really keep track.
Oh, I wish I could get to the point where I don't keep track.
I mean, it's not like a lot. Probably
No, but
maybe 10 or 15.
if you had one, you would know, right?
Well, yeah, you'd be telling everyone about it. And
right.
there's one world record that I do go around trying to get people to beat, because I personally hate having world records. Because I start checking the map to see if someone beats it, so I can go play it again. And it just makes me suffer more than it helps me. I could get world records, and I do try for them. It's just when I get them, it bothers me.
So Complex left before he answered me about his rival. Honda, did you have a rival that you could think of off the top of your head that you would want to call out and like do a challenge to? That you want to try and prove you're faster than? Because after I prove that I'm faster than Abaddon, you're the next one I'm coming for. But you can't really call me out because you're already faster than me. But I'm coming for your ass, just so you know. No, you can't think of anybody? Alright, Bags, what about you? So this is my new idea that I'm thinking about doing for like a video series. It's like a Trackmania call-out. So is there somebody in the club, in ZeeBowl, that you race all the time that you feel like, man, they get the best of me more than I get the best of them, but I feel like I'm faster than that person. So I want to call them out, and I want to prove that I'm faster. Do you feel like there's somebody in the club like that you would want to call out? Because I bet you there's a couple guys that would want to call Bags out.
Oh, Bags are going down.
Yeah.
I'm calling you out, Bags, as the slower driver on ice.
Yeah, and it can be a mix of surfaces. It could just be one surface, right? However that little rivalry goes, right?
You know, it'd be funny, in my opinion.
The one that came to mind with Bags right away would be Ace. Bags and Ace had some good battles. Personally, I don't know who's faster myself. Right? Because I watch these guys, either Muffin or D. There you go. See? Okay, so definitely I feel like Muffin, if I asked him, he'd be like, I want to call out D. Right? So then the winner of Muffin and D would take on Bags. Bags would be like, well, now I want to call him out. I want to call out the winner and prove that I'm the fastest one in the club. Right? And I just think that it would make a sweet video series where it's a friendly call out, fun, right? Everybody can talk a little shit to each other, and something that I could make. Well, Honda, you can't call me out. You're faster than I am now. So I would have to call you out. Like the slower guy, or, you know, if they were close to each other. But I seriously feel like, Honda, you've got faster than me. Because when I first started this room slide lock, it was just me by myself after track of the day, right? I'm like, well, track of the day's over, but I want to race some more, right? So I started just saying in the chat, I'm like, if anybody wants to race some more, you know, here's this room that I made up. And so I think Honda was the first one to come. But it was for
Honda's an OG.
Oh yeah, no, Honda's OG for sure. And for probably almost a month, it was just me, Honda, and Abaddon, right? We'd convince one or two people to come, you know, once in a while, but they wouldn't come back all the time or whatever, right? But I give a lot of the credit of it getting bigger and bigger to those two boys for sticking with me, because who's going to come to a room with only one guy or two guys, right? But when there's three and then you're the fourth and the fifth, it starts getting more fun, right? So, no, Honda and Abaddon always, you know. have a warm spot in my heart for those boys. But at the beginning, the three of us were very evenly matched. You know, I'd say Honda maybe had a slight advantage over Abaddon and I, but very slight, right? And now I watch Track of the Day, and Honda's always divisions ahead of me. He's definitely got better when I haven't got better as much. Wow, that was such horrible English. But, no, I'm definitely calling you out on it as soon as I beat Abaddon, for sure. But another good one would be Honda and Zombie. I think that would be an awesome battle between the two of them. I think they're very close to each other. Right, so I kind of, because I race with everybody all the time, and every day I see what divisions they qualify in, what their times are, right? Because it shows everybody's time. So I kind of know who people's rivals are already. Whether it's an actual rival or not, well, that only takes a little bit of stirring the pot.
Yeah, people are quick to jump to action.
Right, right.
You know what would be interesting is we could have a little match here, but I'll play on wheel. I've never played on wheel.
Okay.
And I'll play with pedals for accelerator and brake.
So you have a wheel?
I do have a wheel.
Is it a good
I've never
one?
used it. That's like the one Granada uses.
Oh yeah, so it's a good one. Oh, that's so sick. Because ever since I first started playing this game, I'm like, I want a wheel. I want to do this on a wheel, right? So for Christmas, I got my dad to get me just a cheap one, right? Because it's like a decent wheel's not cheap, right?
Right.
So, and I didn't know if I was gonna like it. So to go spend hundreds of dollars on a wheel, I wasn't sure if I would like. Right? I don't know. So, anyways, ended up getting the. It's like the Ferrari wheel that you buy with Xbox or whatever. If you look at used steering wheels, there's tons of them. They're super cheap.
Mm-hmm.
So ended up getting one of those and plug it into my computer. I'm all excited, Christmas Day, to try the wheel, and nothing. It don't work. I Google it.
It only works with Xbox?
Yep.
Ouch.
Yeah. So I'm like, I don't have an Xbox, but Firm Shadow, I'm best friends with his dad. I know they have an Xbox, so go over there, bring my wheel, and can't get it to work on Trackmania. So he just hooked it up to another racing game that he had. We tried it for an hour, and that was it. So last week, I got an Xbox. By the way, I got an Xbox One for $100, or for $50, I mean.
Probably a pretty good deal.
Yeah.
I'm not too familiar with the console market, but
yeah, well, pretty much, Firm Shadow says like, oh, you can get an Xbox One for like $50. I'm like, dude, I've been looking since Christmas, since I got this steering wheel. No, like $50 ones are broken, right? $100 is what it's gonna cost. But I spent almost 6 months, looking once a week or whatever, and found this one and got it. And yeah, works awesome. So then I plugged Trackmania in. I'm like, all right, let's figure out this wheel with Trackmania. First of all, it brings up my account, but says that I don't have club membership, even though it has my club, it has all my information, it has everything. But if I try and click on any of the tracks, it says that I do not have club membership. The boys tell me that you have to buy it again. So I wanted to send Hideo an email about that, because that's bullshit that I would have to buy it again.
yeah, it sucks.
Okay.
It sounds like something from the Deo, though.
Yeah. But I couldn't get the steering wheel to hook up. And I'm like, what the hell? So I downloaded Project Cars 2.
Yeah.
It's a free demo. But it's more of like a racing sim type game.
Yeah, I'm familiar with that one.
Yeah. Awesome. Right?
No problems?
No. Like, obviously it's not a force feedback wheel. It's just got like an elastic in it or whatever, so it goes back to center. There you go. Pretty sure you can't use any other input other than controller on console for Trackmania. Right? Like, what's up with that? How can you have a racing game that you can't put a steering wheel to? Unless you have
Especially
a
if you can on the computer.
Right?
I could get them not doing it if it was like not at all ever, but if they have it in the game, that does seem arbitrary and dumb.
It seems like a pretty cheap and easy fix on their end. Thanks for switching to the Crew Z, by the way, Slide Lock. This guy asked me a couple days ago, what's Crew 2? And I'm like, well, it's...
It's a game from Ubisoft.
Yeah, right? Like, it's Crew Z or Cruise.
Maybe you just had really poor eyesight, right?
Right? I don't know. But, they're too lazy to port it on console. Well, yeah, but that's not really fair, is it? Also, I was gonna do a bunch more short videos on my YouTube channel, and trying to maybe focus on new players to Trackmania. And I'm like, man, they should be giving me something for bringing new players to the game, or something that I can offer new players, right? Because if I made a video saying, you know, because a lot of people don't even know what Trackmania is. Where, you know, you can play this game for free to try it out, but their free version is, you know, it's a free version. You don't get that much, right? I think it's a mistake by them. They need to update the training maps and maybe give the person, you know, 5 track of the days that they could play in before their free thing was up. That's how you hook people into buying a year membership, right? People aren't gonna get
the free version.
No, and isn't that the whole point of your free version, is to hook people into buying the game? Like, there's so many things about this game. Like, I took business marketing and management in school, right? So, like, these are common sense things for a big company, man.
Those comments about Nadeo being like really lazy, right?
Yeah.
Those are like very true. This company does absolutely nothing for its player base. The only reason this game is popular is because of the player base.
That's right.
And unfortunately, that's probably not going to change.
Well, all depends on who's at the
the
top.
moment Ubisoft decides to put in a more aggressive subscription service into this game, it's probably not going to fare too well player base wise either.
I know, and it's like they don't realize that, right? So I'm like, do I have to call up the freaking VP myself and teach him how to market his game?
If you speak French, you might be able to.
Well, I don't speak that much French. I learned it in school, and that's about it. And Canadian French is not the same as French, but... Honda, I just spectated you slide locking it. Right? He's freaking awesome.
Yeah, I was giggling reading that. That's pretty funny.
He's a pretty humble guy. But, Oh, there, I was going to spectate him too. He's a humble guy, but no, he's pretty good at ice, man.
It's the only thing I'm good at in this game, though, so I can't give you any help for any other surface. Maybe
See?
pipe maps.
Yeah?
Ice pipe maps.
Like, what the hell? You never did send it to me, which is too bad. The boys would have really enjoyed it.
I thought you said it was too hard.
For me,
Oh, well,
but
I
Bags
decided
might
'cause you
like
said
it.
it was too hard.
Complex finished it. It took him a while. Right?
Yeah, that one probably should just stay in the vault, to be honest.
No, it didn't.
I'll make an easier one.
But yeah, Ubisoft should give Trackmania streamers memberships that they can hand out to new viewers that are, you know, even 2 weeks. 2 weeks unlimited, that you get the full game. And at the end of the 2 weeks, that expires. That's how you hook people. Right? Not giving them the first 10 campaign maps and a shitty tutorial.
Yeah, the campaigns are probably some of the worst maps I've ever seen to get people into a video game. They're janky, they're weird, they don't help you understand the car mechanics. The trial maps are so old, they don't really apply. I mean, ice has literally changed, so the map is still drivable, but it doesn't teach you anything about ice. That's not even how you drive ice in the first place. You don't slide, you just turn. And as for like the dirt maps, you know, I've played a lot of community campaigns that are significantly better, where they focus on teaching you how to hold a gear, or how to gear up, or how to do a nose slide. And you cannot get the time that you need to unless you do that mechanic. And you can just do the bare minimum of the mechanic and get the time. They're made that well to where they're so specific for that.
How you hook new players is track of the days. Right?
Yeah, I think it's community made maps and the camaraderie between the player base.
But they need to feel that, you know, trying to get first, trying to win track of the day type thing. Okay? But then the whole problem is they're going to play track of the day, and all the guys at the top are 5-10 seconds faster than them because they smurfed to get into the division. So they don't even have a chance at winning it. So, like, it just every angle I look at this game at, it's like, do I have to run this company?
Did I ever tell you about my first couple of day experience?
No.
I won my first division.
No. You won your first cup of the day?
Yeah. I won Div 48.
Oh, dude, that's so awesome.
That's the only reason I still play this game, is it gave me a rush of adrenaline. That was so amazing and so satisfying that I didn't have in my life. I think I might have like joined one before and immediately left, but like the one I actually played was this one that I won.
Wow.
Was
it
a pretty
ice?
magical experience. It was.
Oh, and it was, there you go. Actually, I think you mentioned to me that your first cup of the day win was ice, but I didn't know it was your first cup of the day.
Yeah, I did 48 and no one knew how to drive ice. Everyone was just driving straight. So I learned how to ice slide in that cup.
Yeah.
And that's what made me win. Is I learned how to ice slide in the middle of the cup of the day.
Oh.
It was so intense.
How long ago was this?
Years ago now.
Kaz just landed in Cali.
Oh, Kaz, what part of Cali are you in?
Going back, Cali.
Oh, okay. I was in San Jose just the other day. Just prefacing this now, I am not meeting up with anyone. That's my strict no-no. But
I'll meet up with any of you boys. You want to come up here? You can come stay with me if you want. I got a whole house.
Yes, you are supposed to slide on these walls. Do it low though.
Okay. I guess I should play the map.
What have you been doing?
Watching you.
Oh. I'm so glad. There's this plugin you can download right on Open Planet that lets you see who spectates you.
I see.
I call that the stress plugin because all of a sudden in like the middle of your PB run, a little eyeball will pop up next to your timer. And it's like, okay, someone's watching now. Pressure's on. That's usually when you mess up.
Well, yeah. So I actually won track of the day the other day.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's been pretty cool.
Yeah, it was. And like the first time in forever, there was only 2 people on the stream. So nobody really seen it. And that's what got me thinking about the track of the day video thing. I never did really finish, but I'm going to start making track of the day videos anytime I make the podium. So that way you know that any of the track of the day videos that I make I'm on the podium, and I'm going to try and keep it around 10 minutes. Right? Unless there's something really wicked that happens and I made top 5 or top 10 or something, I might make 1 or 2, but other than that, just make it when it's a podium finish and try and make it around 10 minutes, and I think it would get a lot more views. But still, it's not gonna get huge views, right? Where I think this Trackmania Callout series, especially once you get some Division 1 players wanting to call out other Division 1 players,
really quick, Honda, don't be too hard on yourself. I've played way too much ice to be like a good comparison for a lot of people. So, I mean, I would compare someone more. You get a little faster, but you don't have to be, you know, a world record pace to feel like you're good at pace.
No, like on ice, I feel like if I can get silver, I've done good, and if I can get gold, I've done amazing.
Yeah, a gold medal a lot of the times is a pretty clean run, or close to it.
How many boys we got right now? You guys want to play some ZeeBowl or what? We got 8. You guys want to keep playing ice, or you want to play some normal tracks?
I'm ready to switch it up. I like ice, but I've been playing all day.
All right. Well, yeah, I got to change the track, so give me a minute. Whoa, Zombie has 40... Oh, I was like, Zombie has 45th in the world on this track? I have 46th.
There's 61 players.
Oh.
Not to burst your bubble.
That kind of burst my bubble.
Yeah, I want it to be realistic, you know. There's another version of this track that's uploaded with a couple thousand, I think. So I just happened to have the version that was uploaded before that got scrapped.
Man, I just want to try it a couple more times. I'm so close, like I've had it, and just screwed up one corner. But like, actually, I'm gonna throw Slide Lock's replay up here with me. But like, just watch how inside he takes all the corners. Oh, we don't have ghosts. There we go. Why is my PV up there? There we go.
I just put a new ghost down for you.
There we go. Right? Like, you can just see the difference in the speed, even if I take the corner good. But there we go, that's better. No, too tight. So did somebody teach you ice, or you just learned for yourself?
I definitely got taught the hard way. So I would say no one ever really taught me ice at all, besides what you hear when you join a server and complain, right?
Yeah.
You'll hear a lot, like if you don't know anything about ice and you join ice beginner server, right? And you say, how do I steer with my car? They'll tell you tap brake to tighten your car.
Yeah.
And they'll tell you release your accelerator to widen your car.
Yeah.
That's the gist of what I was essentially told. And then I figured out the rest.
Oh, man, I was right behind bags. And I blew it on that one. Oh, it's gotta be PB. Come on. No, hey? Damn it. Okay, I'll go put some tracks in ZeeBowl.
But yeah, essentially what I did is I played ice for hours upon hours upon hours, and I just played it so much to the point where I would do a corner 1,000 times and not understand what happened in the corner.
Yeah.
And I would keep doing it until I understood what the car did in the corner, until I could replicate that on a relatively consistent basis.
Makes sense.
There's a lot of levels to ice, and just as there's a big skill gap between some of the people in those lower divisions that are 10 seconds faster, the skill gap gets infinitely higher when you get to the point where you're 0.5 away from world records, or you're 0.2 away. That 0.2 can be an insurmountable amount, and you might not get that 0.2 for a year or two of practicing. It's just diminishing returns, essentially, right? The faster you go, the harder it is to get more time to make up for.
Yeah, for sure, Kaz, I'll admit you. Really? You're not admin yet? Kaz. Oh, just VIP, that's why. Might as well switch Hey Night to freaking VIP as well.
I just saw a map that I made with this other guy. It's a total nightmare.
Like, why don't they have this in order or anything? But,
Oh yeah, no way to sort by name.
yeah. Are you...
Imagine doing that with 40,000 members.
Yeah, no kidding. No, I'm kind of a VIP and admin slut. I just make anybody. But no, you got to. Oh, there's Slidebox on VIP. You got to show up. You got to be part of the real crew. All right. Oh yeah, no, Kaz, you just go. I can even show you quick. You just go to this administration tag, and then you click on the room, go edit, go add, and if it's in your favorites or your tracks or whatever, then you can add it. And then, yeah, throw it down at number 3 or something like that. So it'll add it here. Then you click on it, you go move, and it'll swap it over. And then don't forget to hit save. Yeah.
Can we add that map that I typed in chat?
Yeah, we can.
You're gonna either love it or hate it. So. It's not ice.
Are you doing it or am I doing it?
I can do it.
Okay.
I forgot I can do it.
You can do it. So, the first track here is actually the first cup of the day I ever played. This is right when I started playing the game. It was October 1st. Because this was a free cup of the day. And it had like 10,000 people or something crazy like that. I never did type in chat that we were going to this other room. If somebody's still in the other room, if they could type it in the chat. If not, whatever, screw them. They should have been on the stream anyways. So yeah, this was the first cup of the day I ever played. I didn't even know that I was playing a cup of the day. Like, that's the other thing. When you first start playing this game, it's kind of confusing the way they have the layout and like. So yeah. So I definitely struggled through it. Especially with the bobsleigh part. And then I probably played it again, I don't know, 4 months ago or something. Don't say that, Baz. Really? This is when you started too? Man, you're so much better than I am.
But, oh yeah, this is my first map I ever played.
Yeah. But I also hadn't played video games in like 15 years at that point, so definitely not. Like, when you don't play for a while, man, you definitely lose it.
This color thing at the start is crazy.
It's trippy, right? I thought I'm like, is this my TV? Like, I didn't know what the hell was going on.
Yeah, I'm freaking out about it, and I'm expecting it now.
But yeah, I got eliminated right away, obviously. But then I played it a bit after, and actually put down a pretty good time. Because I remember when I played it again, like 3 months later, I couldn't even beat my time. I'm like, how the hell did I put down such a good time? Oh my god, driving through that bobsleigh, like, seriously, I struggled for so long to get through that bobsleigh. Oh, and then I missed the risky finish. Didn't even know there was a risky finish till I seen it on Virtual's video.
Oh, I just cannot see this map. Holy smokes. The colors, it's all gone.
Well, it is Troll Cup of the Day.
Oh, okay.
So, usually I don't add Troll Cup of the Day to ZeeBowl, but this is an actual track, plus a little sentimental value, so why not? Oh, man, I thought this was the hardest map in the world.
Yeah, my ice slides aren't working. This is weird. We're
Yeah.
playing a match.
Lost all my speed. Kaz just froze right in the middle of the bobsleigh. I don't know how that happens.
I think he's still frozen.
Wow, my PB's actually a pretty good time. Bags with a 55. Yeah, Kaz got kicked, I guess.
Oh, today for the first time I'm trying out my internet, but on an Ethernet connection. It is magical.
Yeah, I'm surprised how many people use Wi-Fi.
Yeah, it's not really an option for me, but just for this weekend it is.
Oh my god. Man, I was right behind you guys, dude. I blew it. Whoa. Oh, come on. Pass Honda. Yeah, there you go. Good. Oh, no, no, see. See, that's why you don't talk shit until you're finished. I was fast. Yeah, I guess I should have typed it in the... I figured that's what happened, guys. Guess I should have typed in the chat that we were going to this room because we lost half our people. But oh, why did I go that way? Oh no, we're in trouble. Oh. Saved it. Oh. Oh no. How was that a 58?
Me and Bags here for all the marbles.
If you guys come in first. Maybe I will come in first.
I won't discount it. You got Mapper's knowledge advantage.
Oh, I just run right into the wall. Jesus. Well, it's up to Kaz now. Oh, Kaz is behind me. It's up to Honda now.
Oh, another Bob moment for bags.
Slide lock wins it.
He's speaking pretty early here.
Yeah. There you go.
That's a tough bob, so I did the same thing bags did on my second attempt.
Man, when I played it, I couldn't even get through it. Like, I'm like, what is this? This makes no sense. Nice win, slide lock.
Thank you, thank you. It's a rare win for me off of ice.
Was it really, though?
Well, don't ask me what my regular division is on other surfaces, and we'll pretend it is. I did play today's cup of the day.
Did you? How'd you do?
I got 414th.
Well, that's pretty good.
Yeah, it was all right.
I didn't even.
It was a good map.
Yeah, I haven't even checked it out. I might have to play the 1 in 2 hours here.
Oh wow, it's already that time. I had to go pick up a lawnmower today.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I found a really good deal on Marketplace. $60 for a running lawnmower. Just a push one.
Yeah, I was lucky enough to get one for $50 probably 5-6 years ago. That's one of the self-propelling ones.
Oh wow.
I'll never go back, man. So then I was
I
telling
don't
my
have
dad.
a very big one.
Yeah, neither do I, but when it drives and you don't have to push it, like, just makes it so much less of a pain in the ass. So then told my dad, because my parents' backyard's kind of got a little bit of a hill to it, and you know, it's getting pretty old. I'm like, you need one of these, man. Like, I grew up using an electric lawnmower because my mom was always too scared to use like a gas-powered one.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I grew up using, and so that's what I first used. And then Buddy was like, "Sell you this lawnmower for $50." And I'm like, "Oh, I don't really like gas ones. I don't want to have to piss around with getting it running." But it self-propels. All right.
Sold.
And yeah, it's definitely worth it. They used to be like a lot of money, but
I live on a weird piece of property where we don't really have lawns, but we have fields. So what we have is something called a DR mower, and it's basically like a weed whacker that's 2 feet in diameter, the cutting range, and you push it like a lawnmower.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, most field grass, like it's just a regular lawnmower. It's honestly such an amazing piece of equipment. It changed my life. Also, I have bad news for everyone. I've played this map before.
Well, yeah, we're getting to the point of track of the day maps now that people have played the maps. So I think what I'll do is start back at the beginning again. But I think what I'm going to do is have not just one room, have ZeeBowl Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, right? Have it for each day of the week, and then have different surfaces or different types of maps for those days of the week. And then people can add maps over the next week for the following week, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if everybody knows that, you know, Thursday is ice day, then if you find a cool ice map, then we'll add it to ZeeBowl, and then it's not so stale. Unless you got a better idea of how I could.
only thought that came to mind is if you're playing old couple of days, you could go back and pick all a couple of days that were on a Monday and play those on Mondays,
Oh, that's a good idea.
and so on and so forth.
Yeah. Because it definitely would take some involvement from everybody else in order to make it so, you know, Thursday was ice day.
Yeah, if you just made it like the day of, right, or whatever ended up being a Monday,
Yeah.
you could just go through and pick just have an each or whatever,
Yeah.
and then last resort you're good to go.
But I was also thinking have one day a week that's viewer maps. Like, if somebody makes a map, it would always be on that day. But I don't know if I got enough people that would.
That one probably includes a lot of time commitment.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of people aren't gonna make maps the whole time. You might get like more one week or less the other the next week, right?
Yes. But once ZeeBowl has, you know, 100 people in the room every day, that's my goal.
Yeah, I'd say it's
Where-
a different story then.
Where I have to have multiple rooms. That's the goal anyway. Where it's almost like a second track of the day. Oh my god, really? Like, why can't I take this corner? I also thought it would be interesting to get people's opinions on how they qualify for Cup of the Day. Because there is a little bit of a... Like, you can have a bit of a technique on how you qualify, like how you learn a map, I guess. Right? Because some people watch the GPS, some don't. Some, you know, focus corner by corner. Some people try to put in as many laps as possible. So, oh my god. Like the other day, I was trying to drive as many laps in a row as I could without crashing for qualifying, right?
Right.
And I couldn't get past 2. I'm like, well, I'm gonna get eliminated here fast, right? Like, if you can only drive 2 laps in a row without crashing, oh my. Where I also noticed at the beginning, I would focus too much on the beginning of the map and learning the first corners. So I didn't drive the end of the map as many times, so that's where I would end up failing because I didn't know it as well. So then I'm like, okay, well, I gotta then just put in as many full laps as possible. But if you crash, you're wasting a lot of time by keeping going, right? And then you don't have your speed, the corners are different the next time, so like, I bet you people have techniques that they use that they don't even realize. Are we a tie?
We're equal score.
And we're a tie. We go again.
Ooh.
Oh, I know. I know who Bags is calling out first. Or who Slide Block's calling out first.
Are we playing a technical?
Hey, that's the thing. He gets to pick one map, you get to pick one map, and I'll pick the third. Is there a certain type of map you would consider your weakest style?
Let me think about that for a sec.
Yeah. Right, because I don't think I would have to say, no, Slide Lock's not allowed to pick ice. Right, because that's
I
too
feel
much
like
of
that'd be a fair thing to say if there was this big discrepancy there.
right? And then, so if you're not allowed to pick ice, then Bags wouldn't be allowed to pick, say, full speed if you feel that, you know, that's your weakest style.
I would probably say full speed is my worst style.
Right? Unless Bags thinks that he could actually take you in ice and doesn't care if you pick ice. Look at this. This was track of the day. This is so simple.
This is a Kazi map. I don't think so.
Oh, okay. This is cast map. There we go.
Oh, this is
Well, that's
unique.
pretty good so far. I don't know how to do the camera change thing, but that would be nice.
This guy's cheating. He knows his own map.
Yeah. Whoa.
This is unique.
Oh yeah. Guys, you got really good at mapping, dude. Or, like, have you always been this good at mapping? Because the maps that you did for the LOL competition were awesome. And, like, I can actually drive this map, so it's already better than a lot of the... as I keep missing this checkpoint. Better than a lot of the track of the day full speeds I played. Oh, I like it, dude. Now, what is your goal with the map? You want it to be track of the day? Right? If you want it to be track of the day, then there's different things that you would have to focus on compared to just making a cool map for the books. Really? That was your first time mapping? Wow, I'm impressed, dude. Because I don't know if you heard, but I picked your maps as the best maps. And you started the same time I did. What the hell, man? You're lying. I don't believe you. But yeah, if you want this to be track of the day, I think you totally could. Obviously, it would need some sort of cool scenery or theme. And then maybe a couple of these things made a little easier. And then maybe some double respawn somewhere or whatever.
I'm gonna sit this match out. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Now, as far as this corner goes, for me, I'm struggling with it. I just feel like there, that's better. But that's also for me. If nobody else is having a problem with that turn, then I don't think it needs to be addressed. There you go. Honda gives it a 4.3 out of 5. That's 86%. If you got 86% on your test, you'd be happy. I know I'd be happy. But yeah, if you want it for track of the day, oh, damn it. And then maybe on this part, Kaz, it needs some sort of line on the road that you can follow so you know where to exit or something. But yeah, there's a couple mapping streamers that have invited me to their stream where they do map review. I just haven't made a map that's I would feel was worth review, where something like this would be perfect to take to guys like that actually understand mapping. So the first one that comes to mind is Nolafluss. He's had multiple track of the days. But first I would take it to Taurus. Get his opinion. And then yeah, take it to like Nolafluss's stream. And we can show it to him, see what he thinks. And then pretty much, yeah, come up with a theme for your decor. And I can't see why this would be track of the day. Okay, and right here, like here, there has to be a double respawn of some sort. Because right now I'm too slow to go up here, and there's nothing I can do about it. I have to DNF. But the concept of it is cool, man. Reactor to your left. All right, SCB Plays. Thanks for coming, man. Are you on the stream, by the way? If you are on the stream, I don't know if you're on YouTube or Twitch, but I'd appreciate that subscribe or follow button. That would be sweet. And yeah, we usually play ZeeBowl after Cup of the Night each night. So feel free to come by anytime, man. There we go. There we go. Is that beside me? Oh no! I'm going safe. Oh, I got burst. Oh, that was slide lock beside me too. Ah, sweet. Thanks for coming, man. It's good playing with you. Already followed. Thanks a lot, man. Muchly appreciated. See you again. Piano time. Oh, where am I going? Man, I really got to stop reading the chat when I'm trying to drive. That was a good time, Bags. How did you finish so fast? You find a shortcut or what? There, not. I got that corner down better now, so maybe it doesn't have to be adjusted. Bags wins it. Yeah, that's my thoughts. Anybody else welcome to give your thoughts. But I think you're pretty good at mapping, dude, for somebody just starting out.
I have played this apparently. Don't remember this, but...
So let me guess your time.
Okay.
Before I finish the first lap, I'll guess it. Your PB time.
Yeah, I don't remember playing this at all, so...
See, and I've never played this one. Oh, it's like a church of some sort. Yeah,
I wonder if I'll remember it.
Whoa, I drove right off the edge. Yeah, like Beg said,
that sharp jump.
some transitions could be smoother. Like, yeah, you can definitely tell it needs some fine tuning, but I think the concept of the track is cool. Oh, that's a tough corner. Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't remember this at all. I remember the end.
Okay, so let's see, this is a pretty hard map, but I'd say you got the gold. I don't think you got the author. I will say that you have a 44.6.
I have a 41.9.
Oh, all right.
Do I remember the map? Absolutely not.
But still, a badass time, I think. Who's
I think so too, maybe. I don't know.
And who was that just joined the room? Banana something or other? I didn't read it in time. Banana God Prime. Banana God Prime. With the vibe
Viber.
tag. Yeah.
Recently, I've been going to war in my house at night.
Against what?
Bugs.
Ah.
They won't stop showing up. Specifically centipedes.
Yeah.
I hate centipedes.
My wife, like, absolutely terrified, freaking, like, phobia.
The other night I felt something on my foot. I looked down, there was one touching on my toe, and I was absolutely not. That thing died quicker than I've seen anything ever die.
Luckily, I live somewhere where the bugs here can't really hurt you. Right? Like, we don't have poisonous bugs here. So, that's what I was trying to explain to my daughter, was there's no reason to be scared of spiders. Right? There's no reason to be scared of them. They can't hurt you. Just think, if there was a big giant, huge giant, hundreds of feet tall, you think they would be scared of you? No. That's how the spider feels about you. You're just a big giant. They can't hurt you. So you don't have to be scared of them. Now, other places in the world, yeah, it definitely helped, and I just keep telling her that. And you know, it doesn't help that my wife acts like a complete lunatic when she sees a spider. I should just start calling her my ex-wife. No, she's not my ex-wife yet, but she's gonna be one day. What a freaking mistake that was. But anyways, because my daughter was like scared of mosquitoes, scared of flies, scared of like just any kind of bug, just because of the way my wife was reacting to them is what I think. My wife didn't think that, but why else would she be scared of them unless somebody taught her to be scared of it, right? So, yeah, can the centipedes there, are they poisonous or anything like that?
I don't think so, but I'm not totally positive. But I mean, my toe doesn't hurt, so.
Well, there you go.
I don't like looking at pictures of centipedes either.
Yeah,
They're kind of just disgusting. So.
Like, to me, centipedes is way more justifiable than spiders. Like, they
I don't know, when you see one crawling towards your bed at 1:30 in the morning, I'm not feeling that confident.
Yeah. So, what are you doing about them? How are you going to war?
Oh, I have a bunch of cans that kill them directly.
Okay.
And then I've been spraying rooms every day.
Okay, what you need to go get is some of the sticky mouse traps. Do you know what I'm talking about? They're like glue traps.
There's too many of them for that.
Well, yeah, but along with what you're already doing, right? And they work amazing for catching bugs, man. Because, especially if you put them around the edges of the walls, that's where the bugs travel, right? So if you're getting 70% of them the way you're doing it now, you're going to bump that up to 90% by some cheap sticky traps.
I mean, I haven't seen any for a couple days. What happened is the power company installed this thing that basically is way more sensitive, and it's shut off our power like 3 or 4 times a day.
Yeah.
And it blew our freezer core, and all the food in our freezer melted. Which we didn't know that for a little while, so all the water from that had leaked out, and the centipedes really like water.
Yeah.
so they all came swarming inside because of this liquid. And now that it's all cleaned up, I think they don't have anything
So
to
it's just
obtain.
any loose ones. Well, then even better reason for those sticky traps, because then you can just put a couple around and you'll be able to monitor if there's even any left, right? Without even having
Yeah,
to
there's
look,
probably a few.
right? And like I put one under my dresser and left it there for like a year. And I was quite surprised how many bugs were stuck to it. So that's why, and then of course with my wife being so terrified of them. So, oh, I guess I missed a checkpoint. So, because she'd be like, I'm having nightmares of them crawling on me in my sleep. And I'm like, they're not crawling on you in your sleep. Like, but okay, I'll put them sticky traps, you know. I'll put 8 of them in your bedroom. And if there's not one on any of the sticky traps, then can you sleep good? So yeah, when there wasn't one on any of the sticky traps for a week, then she slept good. But yeah, those sticky traps for catching mice. Yeah, unless you have no problem with killing a mouse and having a mouse screaming. Like, I never knew a mouse could scream. Okay, because I had this mouse that got in our house, and man, this must have been like the smartest mouse in the world, because it could steal the frickin' bait off the traps without setting them off. And like, you know how bad it is. If you get one mouse in your house, like, they can spread so fast, right? If they start breeding. So you gotta get rid of that mouse quick. So, yeah, I'm like, oh, get one of those sticky traps. And my wife called, she's like, we got one. You should have heard this mouse screaming. Like, I actually felt bad, okay? But these sticky traps are so sticky, like there's nothing you can do about it. So I grabbed the wooden spoon and cracked him over the head and put him out of his misery. And then my wife got super mad at me because I used the wooden spoon.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, Jesus, like, the little guy's screaming because he's stuck to this glue. Right? Just put him out of his misery. It was the first thing. Like, then throw the wooden spoon in the garbage. Sorry. Slide lock wins another one.
Somehow. I don't know how I won that one, to
Well,
be honest. I kept crashing.
It was a tough map.
Yeah.
So, yeah. If you're ever
I
gonna...
still don't remember playing that.
If you're ever gonna catch mice, only resort to those strict sticky traps if it's like, you know, absolutely necessary, because they are not freaking humane or nice at all.
Oh, this is the Assassin's Creed map.
Oh yeah.
I don't. Did you ever play this Assassin's Creed game?
No, but I remember the commercials for it.
I thought it was quite strange they made a Trackmania map for it. The crossover doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
Thank you, Honda. I definitely do miss having you around for that, Honda. Banana, I assume that you're on the stream. So, if you are, hello. And if you're not, well, you should be. You'd be a lot cooler if you were. Yes, definitely there is two different sticky ones. So there's ones that it's like, as thick as a piece of cardboard. And those ones aren't bad. Like Bag said, you can release it. This one, like, my buddy stepped on it with his sock, and we could not get his sock off of it. And that's how sticky they are. And, like, you don't want your dog getting caught, and you don't want anything getting caught if they're so sticky. But definitely, they work good, right? Depends how bad your problem is. Because, like I say, mice can turn into a lot fast. I remember I had a buddy in junior high school that had mice in his house, and it just got to the point where it was like ridiculous. Like, your family's gonna get sick. There's mouse shit everywhere throughout your house. Or like my cousin, he grew up out on the farm. Well, didn't grow up on the farm. Moved out there when he was in junior high. And when first moved out there, you could hear the mouse in the walls of this farmhouse that he moved into when you were lying there at night. Where are you supposed to, where's the finish? Yeah, right? So
you drive straight off into that little room. You just have to keep going.
I'm going. I must have missed the checkpoint or something.
Yeah, that's the right room that you ran.
Yeah, I must have missed the checkpoint.
I'm playing this map without the textures right now. It looks really strange.
Does mine have the textures or no?
Is the bridge for you wooden?
There's a bridge.
Yeah, you drive across a bridge at some point.
Because
no, you don't have the textures. The map is supposed to be made out of all sand.
yeah, because I put no to downloading the textures.
Hit escape like 5 times, it might load them.
No, it won't, because I have this stupid skid marks thing. It won't load any of them. I just have to remove it, but I always forget until there's a map like this, and I'm like, shit.
Do you have the modless ones? There's Skid Mark Manager, but modless now, so
yeah.
you can just.
But I have to get rid of. I have to get rid of the other one, but I tried just removing it, like uninstalling it, and that didn't work. So Taurus actually did the research for me. I have to like actually remove the file off my computer, and that's why I won't get rid of it. And I just haven't done it yet. But yes, Honda, I do agree with you, right? But they're also a pest that can make your family very sick and stuff like that. So when it comes to mouse in the house, no, 0 tolerance for me. Just because I seen what Buddy's house turned out like. Oh yeah, so Buddy's house that had all the mice in it, okay? So we're all in junior high school, and it's just like we can just trap all these mice. Let's just trap them all. So of course we're in junior high school, and so we're setting up traps, and everybody's like all gathering around watching them come and snap, and we think it's so funny and awesome, and then we were burning them with lighter fluid, and yeah, it was messed up, man. The girls were getting so mad at us. Oh, come on. And then funny enough, that same guy ended up getting a pet mouse, like when he was in high school.
Wow, that's interesting.
Right? I'm like, man, your house was infested with mice to the point like 10 of us, oh, where am I going? 10 of us had to like go to war against them, right? and you end up getting a pet mouse. Now those mice, like his pet mouse, they're cute mice. They're actually pretty cute looking and sweet. But also, did you know that I live in one of the only rat-free places in the world?
I did not.
Yeah, neither did I, and I live here.
I don't know where you live.
In Alberta, Canada. So, like, I knew that we had no rats, but I didn't realize, like, this is, like, the only place without rats.
What's the reasoning for that?
So, it's because, it's actually pretty cool, so I watched this whole YouTube documentary about it. Because of, the Rocky Mountains are right along the west side of us that go into BC, so they can't come from that way across the Rockies. And then back in like the 40s or whatever, they did like this whole thing on the Saskatchewan border. Like they used to advertise for people to move here as the only rat-free place in the world. Because they like did this whole poisoning thing or whatever. And still to this day, every year, every farm is inspected all the way along the Alberta-Saskatchewan border to make sure there's no rats that get in. And it's like a big government-funded thing to keep it so there's no rats.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I've never had a rat problem before, but I'd say on our property we have a rattlesnake problem.
Ah, that's why there's no rats. Yeah, now, there's lots of places where rats aren't a problem, right? Like they are in other places where, you know, people go their whole lives without seeing one. But that doesn't mean there aren't any, where this is like a huge government thing where they make sure that Alberta is still rat-free. And I was like, oh, that's pretty cool, I guess. Kind of messed up if you lived and farm along the border, and like every year these government people have to come in and inspect your farm and make sure you have no rats. So then if they find a rat, then they start going out from there, setting traps and finding where the rats end, and then start freaking... Like, I couldn't imagine what it's like to try and get rid of rats throughout a whole province.
I have to look up what diminuate means. That's a word I do not know.
I believe he meant detonate, like detonate landmines. Is that what you meant, Honda? Oh, start eating them, you'll get it. Okay, maybe I don't know what he meant.
What do you get? Rat meat and disease?
Yeah. Lots of people eat squirrels. Like, I'm assuming that it's a lot like squirrel.
Oh, no. Okay, never mind. I thought this was a different map.
I've played this one.
I have silver medal on this one.
I have bronze.
So I've played it maybe once or twice.
Oh, so he did mean detonate them. They put human brain in rat. What? Rats are pretty smart.
This map feels really claustrophobic.
Are you claustrophobic?
Nope. But it feels like it.
Yeah, Kaz's map with a cool theme would definitely make track of the day. I was thinking at farmers, by hiding the rats so that they didn't get found by the government or whatever, we're eating them. No, I think kind of all the farmers are on board with it, because obviously the rats can do a lot of damage to their crops and their property. So they're only helping by having the government people come in and have all these traps to see if there's any rats or whatever. So yeah, I guess pretty much everybody's cool with it. Oh, and then the reason that they don't come from the south, sorry, I didn't finish telling why they didn't come from the south. Why they don't come from the south is because there's so many rattlesnakes on the southern border of Alberta. So it's like a natural defense. And then obviously north is way too cold. Cats must be bigger there. By the way, rats are used to it because they can walk on the mine without detonating it. Are you sure, Honda? Because I thought the rats just went out and detonated them. But the rats are actually... Actually, you might be right. I feel like I watched that as well. No. That the rats were actually detecting the mines and not just setting them off. Both those guys are parked on the road typing. Yeah, I'm sure. Awesome. They trained them. Yeah, I think I watched that. Man, we're so lucky to live in a place that doesn't have to deal with shit like that. Yeah, man. I love animals. Oh. Man, I really need to get all the chat on one screen. Sorry, Gecko in suit. Didn't notice, Oh, I just hit DNF. Damn it. Didn't notice you type in there. You only eat gears. That's awesome. You want to come?
That's the most delicious meal.
Yeah. Even though that's another good one for the video series, is that because I don't even really understand what eating gears means. Like
basically, it means like when you're driving, you drove so poorly that you lost the gear. And you ate it because you did something bad driving wise to where, you know, you no longer have it.
Oh, so how I drive every time.
Yeah, really yummy gears.
Yeah, that's all I eat every day. Gears, gears, gears.
Oh, wait, did we start again already?
Yep.
That's what I get for browsing the internet between rounds.
Yep.
Oh, no excuses if I beat anyone, right?
No excuses. But if Bags gets a broom job on this one, it's your fault. Are you aware of the broom jobs?
I remember
No.
just some random thing about it. You play like some weird clip of brooms floating. Oh, Honda. Oh, Honda.
He crashed at the end. So, pretty much, if you win 4 times in a row and get 10 points each time for 40 points, okay, it's a clean sweep, right? You pretty much dominated. It's not easy to do. So, when the first guys were doing it, and somebody said, clean sweep, and I'm like, yeah, but we need a better name for it. Like, clean sweep's just not cool enough. So, everybody was giving their ideas, and I was just like, how about a broom job? And everybody thought it was hilarious. So it kind of stuck. And then we quickly realized, well, they're actually pretty rare. Like, it's hard to do. So then I'm like, well, shit, I better make a little sign so when somebody gets one, we can announce it. And then the one night, Muffin got 3 broom jobs in a row. And I'm like, okay, well, that has to be called something. I'm like, Muffin, you get to pick what it's called. You're the one that got it. And he's like, a turkey. I'm like, a turkey? It's like, you know, like in bowling, if you get 3 strikes in a row. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's awesome. I just pictured Wii bowling, like when you get a turkey. I don't know if you ever played Wii bowling. Right, just makes absolutely no sense. But hey, he's the first one to do it, so he got to name it. And nobody's ever got one since.
Oh, there goes first place.
See, it's not easy to do, especially 4 times in a row. So then, recently, I'm like, man, you gotta race really good to get a broom job. You deserve something for that. So I decided that I'm gonna start keeping track of them, and whoever has the most broom jobs at the end of the year, I'll buy their Trackmania membership for a year. If I'm monetized, or getting some sort of money. If I haven't made a damn cent, then I'll do them a piece of artwork or something, some graffiti with their name or something like that. But I'm not too worried about that. Because I'm gonna kick her down here, and I'm gonna be monetized by the end of the year. It's crazy because like 1,000 subscribers is such a small number, but it's also such a huge number, right? Like it can be so hard to get 1,000 subscribers, but it's also just like one good video can get you 1,000 subscribers, like nothing.
Right. You just have to have something that goes
Right?
into people's subscription or what's it called, like recommended.
That's right. And right, so the more people that play ZeeBowl, the more fun it is, the better the drivers. Now with the freaking call-outs, that'll bring people in, and then I just gotta reel them the rest of the way. For me, it is 1:55 a.m.
12:55.
So I might as well turn on my alarm for Oh,
I've played this once before, looks like.
turn on my alarm for a couple of morning. Three in the morning for Banana God Prime. What a sweet name, by the way. Like, what is a banana god? But then as soon as you add the prime on that, like, now it's almost got a Transformers feel to it. So, like, a Transformer banana that's like a god? Like, that's amazing. When did you come up with the name Slide Lock?
I ripped off with somebody else.
Like, totally ripped it off?
No. Slide lock is a term in ice.
Okay.
And what happens when you get slide lock is when, or slide locked, is when you're turning and your car will not turn anymore. It is stuck in its slide. It happens on maps where it's been poorly designed, or sometimes if you just take a corner in a weird way. And that's the term that's been coined for that mechanic. It is called slide lock. Slide locked.
Well, that's sick.
It's like, oh, I got. Usually it's used like, God damn it, I got slide locked.
Yeah.
I hate slide lock.
Yeah.
And when I started playing this game, I was playing on the ice server, and there's a dude that jokingly named himself Slide Lock as a nickname right in the server. And I was like, oh, that's cool. I'll have that.
Yeah, that's freaking sweet.
It's actually a pretty decent name for being an ice player in Trackmania, I'd say.
Yeah.
Everyone knows my name. If you play ice. You just might not know the player. Like, there's a guy named Author Time. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
Everyone knows what the Author Time is. That one probably more so than Slide Lock, but everyone knows Author Time, but they don't know the player Author Time.
Yeah.
I think it was a catchy name though. I liked it. I used to go by Ron TM.
Well, Slide Lock's way cooler.
Rolls off the tongue a little better.
Why are you in so much pain, Banana God? I still haven't figured out if he's on the stream or not. Because he's like kind of answering my questions, but hasn't like specifically answered my question.
No, if he's like vaguely answering it though, you'd have had to hear it to type something in the first place.
So do you think he's in the stream or not?
You could ask.
Well, I did already ask once, but it was while we were talking, so it's easily missed. I feel like now, after this conversation, he's got to answer and say, yes, I'm in the chat, or if he doesn't answer, he's not in the stream, and if he doesn't answer, then he's not in the stream.
Oh my god, Killer Dog was in here.
Why is he good?
He is like a legendary ice player, in my opinion.
Oh, it's because I still have the title as Ice. I guess I should change that.
Well, I mean, that's the stream. The room, though, is something else, right?
Yes, the room is something else, but the stream is titled playing the Ice Master training maps. Okay, so now he just said, it's fine, just got my braces tightened, so it's extreme. Okay, now is that an answer to my question, or is that a response to Honda? I don't know still.
that's not an answer to your question.
right? So,
What's up, CMW? Hi, how are you doing?
CM Dub. Okay, that's the OG right there. That's the first person to ever join my club. So you bow down to CM Dub anytime you see him, okay? Yeah, Dub's like, stop freaking calling me the OG and make me bow down to me. No. I had just started the club, and I was playing a map by Squeagle. It was like a desert theme map, and it had like a RPG route on it. I don't know if you ever played it. But yeah, I was just playing that map, and he came on, and he's like, "Did you know there's an RPG way to this map?" I'm like, "Oh, no?" He said, "Yeah, but you got a bug slide." I'm like, "Oh, I don't know how to bug slide." He proceeded to teach me for the next 2.5 or 3 hours while I struggled to make one single bug slide. He stuck with me the whole time, man. I'll never forget it for the rest of my life. And at the end, he's like, "There, you got your first member of your club." And I was just like, "Oh, thank you very much." I thought that was pretty freaking awesome. And hopefully I can return that favor to a new Trackmania player one day.
I think I'm gonna call it a night.
Yeah?
It's pretty late for me.
Yeah. All good, brother. It was nice hanging out. Yeah, I'm gonna start taking Mondays and Tuesdays off, I think, from streaming. Oh, where am I going? But we should put some thought into the ice training video thing. What should we use for a track, and what we should focus on, so we kind of have a game plan. But I think if I just made a big platform of ice, just to start out really basic for people.
No, I think we should use a map.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah, a map. Something that other people can play.
Okay.
That way they can practice the same thing.
Yeah.
And it's low barrier to entry.
Okay, and then yeah, pretty much we'll just play it while you coach me a bit, and the rest will come naturally. And yes, I will drive Cup of the Morning, CM Dub.
Have a good night.
All right, Slide Lock. Nice hanging out with you, bro, as usual. And yeah, let me know if there's a certain time you want to get together or something. We can plan a time, or else we can just wing it one day and go from there.
I'll get back to you at some point with a map
no
or a couple ideas. Anyways, have a good night. Bye.
Joe. So yeah, I have an alarm set, CM Doug, to go to the track 15 minutes early so that I can get a little practice in on it, because I haven't played it yet. And then, have you ever done this stream together or whatever it is? Or we could plan that for another time if you wanted, but I was just thinking when I seen it, I'm like, oh, that'd be cool to do with CM Dub. We could stream to. Oh, I wasn't paying attention enough. Was that a real one? Was it real? Was it real, Bags? It had to have been a real broom job, right? Somebody answer me. I'm going with it. because I got a new graphic that I did. So Bags is the first one to see the new graphic. Bam, 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 bam. Broom job. 4 in a row, clean sweep. Add it to the book, son. 1 for Bags. So, today, it now says it's the 12th, but I think I'm going to put the 11th because it was actually the track of the day from the 11th from my side of things. Bags. First one. So, right now, Marler is in the lead with 2 broom jobs. Then Crabon has 1, CMW has 1, Bem Pastor has 1, and Bags has 1. Why is there not 6 people? Slide lock just left. That was 6. And 6 people, or up to my discretion. So, oh well, that's stupid. That you have to stream on Discord too, so they can, nah, right? I'll just bring up your stream on my other screen. So I can monitor how you're doing. And, sorry my broom job couldn't be super loud. My old man's sitting on the couch. He pretty much is just living with me now, I guess. Whatever. Better than being here by myself all the time. So yeah, I couldn't get super enthusiastic about it, but it definitely wouldn't break my heart if Bags won the whole thing at the end of the year. And really, if I had to place bets right now on who's going to get it, I would probably say Bags. He's here the most, like, the fastest guy that's here the most. So, but that's also his first one since I started doing it, like keep track. Yeah, CM Dub. I think I came up with a kind of a cool video series idea. Is like the best name I've come up with so far would be Trackmania call out, but pretty much where you have somebody that you consider your rival that runs, pretty much the same times as you, that never got to prove who was faster. Or maybe people think the other person is faster than you, or, right? Somebody that you want to call out. Okay? In my situation, the first person that came to mind would be Abaddon. And once I prove once and for all that I'm faster than Abaddon, then I would probably call out Honda, something like that, right? So is there somebody that comes to mind right now for you that that you've, I just hit DNF, that you've had good battles with, that you would want to call out? So, and then when you call them out, you would pick one track, they would pick one track, and then I would pick one track for you guys to race on to prove who's faster. And then I would make a video about it. Now, obviously, the better battle that you guys have had in ZeeBowl, the better story I would be able to tell. Okay, CM Dub, we need you to come to ZeeBowl and stop Bags from getting this broom job again, because you can't start racking them up. There we go. Thank you. I don't know if you know this track, but you'll have to learn it fast. Or maybe Honda's got him. But yeah, so you would call that person out, and then I would make a video about it. Obviously, if you have some sort of backstory that I can tell, would help make the video better. Quinn, what are we playing? Oh, you don't know this game? Oh, bro, let me tell you. This is Trackmania. If you want to check out my YouTube page, I got more explaining what this game is. But, dude, it's so awesome. Such an awesome game. And you can try it out for free. You can try it out for free on any console. You can try it on computer. You don't need a high-end computer to try it out. Now, their free mode, it gives you a bit to play, but the best part of it is track of the day, cup of the day. And, which it's 3 times a day. And there's a new track every day. All the tracks are built by the community, so you can also build tracks like this. And, so the cup of the day is, oh, sorry. This is the ZeeBowl. So, I didn't see the times on the last couple, but was anybody close? Was anybody close to catching you, Bags? Were they within a second? Anybody was within the second, I'll give you the broom job. If it was too much, then we'll go the 6-person rule. But anyways, so yeah, this is ZeeBowl. We usually play every day after the Cup of the Night, but since I missed Cup of the Night tonight, we're playing now. The room sometimes has 15, 20 people in it. It's all old track of the day tracks. So, yeah, you have 4 minutes to learn the track, and then it's points mode. So first place gets 10 points, and so on. And it's up to 31 points. First to 31 wins, and then we go to the next track. I put new tracks every day. And man, it's really hard to give an explanation and know where to go. That is my club, Club ZeeBoy. It's in the description, or else just search ZEEBOY and you will find me. Thanks for coming, AJ. Muchly appreciated. So yeah, it's great practice for playing Cup of the Day, because it makes you learn the maps fast and makes you drive without making mistakes. And it's just getting bigger and bigger every week, man. And it wasn't like supposed to be called ZeeBowl to start it, but I don't even remember what I was calling it at the beginning. But the day of the Super Bowl, I ended up calling it ZeeBowl, and then when guys came back the next day, they're like, "Are we playing ZeeBowl today?" And sure. And then before you knew it, it's been called ZeeBowl ever since. All because it was on the day of the Super Bowl. It's funny how things work out. Man, this is tough, this track. So yeah, we got some fast guys, we got slow guys. It's definitely the best way to play for all skill levels. Where everybody can have fun and play together, right? Because as you can see, I'm not the most amazing player, but I got some buddies that are fast players. I want to be able to play with the fast guys. I want everybody to be able to play together. So this is what I came up with. Yeah, I hate this map as well. Won't break my heart if it goes up for vote, but I am not God, so it has to be majority. Yeah, I'm gonna watch the GPS actually, now that you mention it. Usually I don't, because we only have 4 minutes. I don't even have enough time to watch it. But yeah, I don't love this track. Put it up for votes, CM-Dub. Just don't forget, don't hit restart. But yeah, it also gives the guys that are not as fast a chance to win. Because you could drive one fast time and then, 3 or 4 mid times and still get to 31 first. Also, Complex was wondering if I could make it so it has finalist mode. I don't know how to do that. If anybody does, let me know, and let me know if you think that would make it better. Oh, Quinn is fast. There you go, Bags. Now you got somebody. Also, Quinn, if you get 4 first place in a row and you dominate this track, well, you'll learn about it if it happens. Jesus. Where am I going? Okay, let's just watch Bags. Oh. Shit, Quinn is really fast. Oh, I didn't even see that risky finish. Risky finish to the right, Honda, if you didn't see it. Yeah. You will find out if it happens. Oh, Honda's in the... Oh, Bags must have messed up at the beginning. Well, looks like it's probably up to Honda to catch him now. No, Honda must have crashed. Bags is in second. Jesus. Well, Bags, you know what you got to do here. Represent Crew Z. He can't just come on to the stream and take down first place 4 times in a row the first track. Really? He's that good? Part of me wants nothing more than to have a player that good come on the stream. But part of me's like, come on, boys. We got to take him down. Oh, there you go. Man. Jesus, he is that fast. Okay. Now, this is definitely a tough track. Definitely 47. Yeah, see, not Bags' most impressive track, but very awesome job, Quinn. All right, here you go, brother. This one's for you. Broom job. Clean sweep. First place 4 times in a row for Quinn. Put it in the book. So, I just started keeping... I was going to say 100 hours, screw off. That you're that good after 100 hours. 1,000 hours, yeah, there you go. But still, broom job's a broom job. Is that your first BJ, Quinn? So, I just started doing this, by the way, was keeping track of the broom jobs. And the player at the end of the year that has the most broom jobs I'll buy their Trackmania membership for the year. So, it's not necessarily the fastest guy that's going to win it. It's the fastest guy that's to the stream enough. Now, usually there has to be at least 6 people. But, since it was your first track, and, you know, and Bags was pretty close, he was there, I'm counting it. Now, if you dominate again on this track, I don't know if I'll count this one. Just because, oh no, we got 6. Oh, we're good. I didn't think we had 6. Oh. So we do have a few Division 1 players in the club. You might have heard of names such as Liquid, Ootin' Gluten, Marler, Bags has been known to make a Division 1 a time or two. Jesus. This is another hard track. Oh, you guys aren't going to play track of the night or track of the morning or whatever the hell it is? So yeah, since I just started keeping track of these broom jobs, they're not that easy to get. So the leader right now is Marler with 2. So oh, there you go. Yeah, we're all bros at jams. Yeah, then you know Dan as well. Yeah, pretty much Jams does cup of the day, I do cup of the night. And we've worked together in the past on a couple things. And so yeah. Man, this track is tough as well. Man, it's up to you boys to take down Quinn, because I think I'll just spectate. I can't even drive down this track right now. There you go, Bags, you got him. Oh, yeah, right. Oh. I love it. Oh, Bags took it. I didn't even see what happened. Well, there you go. Well, maybe Bags will get another broom job before he leaves. Maybe I'll make up another new broom job graphic right now. Messed up the risky. And that's the end of Bags' broom job dreams for the rest of the night. Too bad this one's gonna be super cool. Almost. Oh yeah, that looks cool. Oh, that's sweet. Oh, this is the best one yet. This is awesome. Quinn wins another one. Well, you better play one more, Bags, just to see if you can get this broom job, because this is pretty sweet. If not, you'll have to wait for another day to see it. Okay, looks like we got a little dirt. Oops. Come on. Damn it. Okay, now it's your last track. Alright. Sounds good to me, brother. Okay, and then move this to here. Okay, and then close this. Now, yeah, no, understandable, Vex. It's no pressure. You represented very well. So add image. Is it even considered an image anymore? Maybe it's not, because it has moving elements in it. Oh shit. Oh yeah, it's got moving elements. So now what is it? An image slideshow, a media source? There it is. Okay. Loop it. Okay. Oh, no, you're not supposed to see it. What the hell? Nobody's seen it, right? Oh, man, I gotta adjust the size. Damn it. Okay, there, nobody's seen it. Why do I think that's the way every time? If there's even a checkpoint there. Okay, my goal for this track is to beat Honda once. Considering I didn't even practice it. It might take me a couple. But I am going to beat Honda one of these. Okay. How close was Bags there? Oh, I can't see the times? Man, that's one thing that bugs me about this. Oh, no, you're right, not this one. Maybe the next one. Maybe the next one. Definitely not this one. Alright, you crashed. I didn't even see the risky finish. Man, Quinn, 44. CM Dub gets that. I put too much pressure on Bags for this late at night. Okay, this is where I beat Honda. You're just a Honda, man. I'm a Ferrari. Actually, I'm definitely not a Ferrari. I'm more like a Chevy truck. Oh, I'm in front of Honda. Shit, look at... Go, go, go. I almost blew it because I looked at the scores. Gotcha. Okay, Honda. Whoever wins this one is cooler. Wow, he just got you on that one, Bags. Alright. Just so everybody knows that I'm cooler than Honda, I'm gonna show you what's up. Oh, go. Oh. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Go, go, go. Come on. I can, oh no! No, I just screwed it up. Oh, Honda. I haven't seen Honda finish. Oh, you bastard. Respect. That was awesome. My hopes went up just for that split second when I didn't see that you had finished and I couldn't see your car sitting there. I'm like, oh, he crashed. No, pulled the most gangster move at all. All right, well, here's another one. Bam, 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 bam. Baroom job. Mr. Quinn comes in and takes 2 in a row. Is that the coolest one yet, or what? Sweep it off. Wow, they're like even going to the beat of the music. Nice one, Quinn. another one in the book. So now, Bags, if you want to stay, I can disqualify the broom jobs, right? Because I said there had to be 6 people. But if you want to stay, you can stay and I can disqualify. So that's 2 for Quinn. Well, Quinn, you're tied for first place right now for getting a free Trackmania membership. Thanks for trying, Bags. Whoa, this is trippy. Yeah, Honda, that was pretty gangster stopping at the finish line. Where? Oh, just straight. Okay. Yeah, no problem. That's why I said I would disqualify the broom jobs if you wanted to stay. Because I could tell it was frustrating. Like, it is the middle of the morning or middle of the night. But all good, brother. You gave it a good try. And, hey, if the broom jobs weren't a thing, maybe Quinn wouldn't be as interested in coming back. So, thank you for giving him a run for his money. And, maybe we know who Bags' first call-out is. Just saying. Right? I think that would make a pretty good story. So this guy, Quinn, just shows up on the stream and dominates the first 2 tracks, 2 broom jobs. But yeah, I know, I'm just trying to make it more fun. So there's this new video series that I'm thinking of doing called Trackmania Callouts, where people in the ZeeBowl, because one of the good things about it is that it's fun for all skill levels, right? Like, when all the fast guys are here, I don't have a chance of winning. But I can still battle Honda for 5th place or whatever, right? So these little individual battles develop inside of 1st, 2nd, 3rd, right? Well, so I thought of coming up with this video series called Trackmania Callouts. And so say I wanted to call out Honda and prove that I'm faster than him once and for all. So I'd call him out, and then he would pick a track, I would pick a track, and then a third party would pick a track. In most situations, it would be me picking the track for other people. And then we race those tracks and see who's faster. And then you can call people back out if you feel that you want to go for it again. And just make a little video series about it. We could even do like a little ranking, right? So say the first video was me and Honda, and the second video was Bags and Quinn. So say Quinn won the Bags battle and Honda won my battle. So the ranking would be Quinn, Bags, Honda, me. And then as more people called other people out, we would place them, right? So then it would almost develop its own ranking system of, you know who you gotta call out next if you want to move up the list. See, I knew it. I knew it. Hey man, I think it would make a good first video. So, is that an official call out? Is that an official call out? Hold on, I gotta pause this music. Is that an official call out? The Bags is calling out Quinn. Well, this would have to be on a set date and time. We would have to pick the tracks, so it wouldn't be today. I love it. I think it makes an awesome first story, right? 'Cause it's all about the story too, right? So with Honda and I, we were the first ones in ZeeBowl when I created it, right? So we've been battling since the beginning. So we don't really know who's the fastest, but we kind of have a little bit of an idea. Where with this story, I think it's a great story. So what do you say, Quinn? It would make it hard, but I'm sure we can make it happen. You interested? I don't know. Some people take something like that super seriously, so if they lost, they'd be pissed off. I don't want it to be like that. Like, the loser cannot be pissed off. It's got to be for fun, right? But it's also, you know, because ZeeBowl is for total fun, right? But the call-out system is just a little bit more official. So, Quinn, if you're willing to race Bags, you know, you guys let me know what kind of days and times work, and I'll work it out between you sometime over the next week, or however long it's got to be, and then we'll pick some tracks, and then I'll make a YouTube video about it, and it'll be sweet. I think it would be cool too. I think it would. Okay, well, let me know when you're done and I'll explain it again. Bags, consider it a done deal. I'll convince them. So yeah, I'm assuming that right now it's the middle of the afternoon for Quinn, and it's, 4 in the morning or whatever for Bags. So if we could do like around cup of the night time, if that would work for Quinn, I'll figure it out between, yeah. Okay, so Bags, you're 2 hours ahead of me. Okay. I'll make sure it's not too late, and see if Quinn can do it some afternoon. Right? Maybe. It's almost 10 a.m. for Quinn. Okay. So Quinn, when's your best kind of time to play? Now in the mornings, or would the evening be better for you? Because if we could do at like 7 or 8 p.m. for Quinn, that would be, or no, if we could do like, what the hell is this? Oh, this is the track that Slide Lock put on? Is that what this is? No, this was track of the day? Crazy. 12 a.m. 12 a.m. or 12 p.m.? Like noon or midnight? Okay, Honda. Peace, brother. I'll let you know when I'm calling you out. Oh, it's cup of the daytime. Or cup of the whatever. Cup of the morning time. Shit, and I never even frickin' practiced the track like I wanted to. Oh, this is cool. Whoa. So yeah, I'll discuss it with Quinn, Bags, and I'll let you know what kind of days work for him and what days work for you. It might take a couple back and forths, but I'll... Thanks, Honda. You're the best. Please like and subscribe. Nice meeting everybody. Honda is out. And I am also out to go to cup of the day, cup of the morning, cup of the whatever. Sweet. We gained 3 new members just tonight. Awesome. Slowly but surely, boys. My goal is to have ZeeBowl have like something that has multiple rooms would be really cool. Or like 100 people one time would be sweet. But yeah. Yeah, it could be Bags, but I love your enthusiasm about it because just because the story is sweet. And hey, if he wins, he wins. But no, he's not that much faster than you. If he is faster than you, he's not that much faster than you. Right? Because you were close, and like you say, it's 5 a.m. I gotta go to the washroom. But yeah, Quinn, is that 12 noon or 12 midnight? That would be the best time for you. And any day at that time works? Yeah, I think it would be really cool. And like, even if he does spank you, Bags, that it would just mean that Quinn would have to battle the winner of Muffin and D, and then you would battle the loser of Muffin and D, and they would just help create the ranking system of the call-outs, right? And then if you beat the winner of Muffin, like say Muffin lost, then Bags would battle the loser of D and Quinn, so maybe you have another chance at win, right? And right, just I don't know how often they would be, once a month or something, but I think it would make good content and be really cool. And yeah, Bags, I love that you're so into it, because I think it'll make wicked content too. Okay, so as you see here, I have the plugin that shows everybody in the club. Thank you, Quinn, for following. So right now, Quinn's in Division 1. You know, we could just go look at his Trackmania IO account and see how fast he really is, but I think that's kind of... We want to leave a little mystery to it. One thing I am going to do is go to Twitch and go to CM Dub stream, just because I gotta support my brother. There he is. Bam. Okay. I'm just gonna grab a coffee. I'll throw a comment at CM Dub's chat. CM Dub. Boys. What's up? Okay, and music back on. There we go. So yeah, Quinn, if you want to add me on Discord, we can chat a bit off stream. And figure it out. And if it's just not something you're into right now, it's all just too much at one time, that's fine too. We got other people for Bags to go. I just thought it would make a cool story that how you came in and spanked him 2 times in a row, and now he's calling you out. I just thought it would be cool for the content. So yeah, let's focus on this cup. I believe Honda told me that this was a cool track. So let's have a look. I'm also on the Discord chat right now. If anybody wants to hop on and chit chat, more than welcome. Discord is ZeeBoy Trackmania, all one word. And I could even just throw the link in there. Now, why do I always forget where to get the link from? Every time I look for it. I right click on this, I go to edit profile or something. Account. Oh, it's right there. Invite people. Jesus, every time. Okay, I'll remember next time. I promise. Peace. How can you see player stats? Remind me after qualifying here, Quinn, and I'll show you. I will show you, but I haven't played the track. I need to start remembering. Yeah, if you're ever wondering how many track of the day somebody's won, or, you know, they say they're a Division 1 player when you think they're lying, it's just a click away. I can find out all of them. It's really handy for the Smurfs in these lower divisions that they're like, oh, I only had 1 minute to qualify, this and that. It's like, oh, really? You actually played Leisure Cup at night, right? So I can look and it's like, oh, well, you actually already played this track during Cup of the Day earlier, and you were in Division 30, so why are you in Division 7 right now in Cup of the Day? Because you're smurfing. Right? Or if the guy's like, oh, I've won 10 track of the days, and you look and you just won once. Or if you're just curious about your own stats. Is there a safe finish? Like, is that the safe finish? There's a risky finish. Okay, I got 4 minutes. That's you about a ZeeBowl, so that feels like no problem. It really does make 15 minutes feel like a long time when you're used to only having 4 minutes to try. Yeah, exactly. No, it's a perfect example, Bags. I can see when your last cup of the day win was, when your best finish was, what your best division was. And not just for cup of the day, I can see it for cup of the night. So I see them separately. Right? Because like Scrappy has the most cup of the day wins, right? But geez, I'm trying to call it right now. What's his fucking name? The fastest man in town. Now, like, remember the fastest man in town. AR down, the fastest man in town. Here we go. AR down has the most overall wins. Right? Have you never been to that site either, guys? It's pretty sweet. I was quite amazed. It even tells you how many victories you have on ranked and in royal. It tells you everything. So if I'm like, oh, what track was that I made third in that time? I can just scroll through because it says what my finish was. Like, oh yeah, there, I was third there, I was third there. Oh yeah, that's the track. Bam. You can see whether you got better. Right? Okay, at the beginning I was averaging division this, now I'm division this. Yeah, I agree. I don't play the track and hunt it afterwards. Very rarely. Like those couple of ice tracks I did. And, if there's a track that I was just short of getting gold, I might hunt it a little bit afterwards. That's the end. Okay, so what am I? Division 5. Yeah. Out of 5 divisions with all the swerves. Okay, so I had a 52. High Speed Parabe had a 48 in Division 4, and CM Dub and Bags had 44 in Division 2. Okay, you watch how many guys running a 44 are in my division. Maybe it's not as bad as the Cup of the Night. Maybe it's because the Cup of the Night is more American and Canadian players. And this is more European players. Oh, you're not even going to play it, Bags? Why'd you qualify? Good night, brother. thanks for being so so down with the whole call out thing. I'm glad you think it's a cool idea because I think it could turn out something really cool and make cool Trackmania content for people. Alright, CM Doug got Division 2. Oh, you had a lot of comments since I typed that. No Nico. Hola. Is there any way for me to convert CM Dub's chat to English? Or would I have to, like... I never did find out if it was a safe thing. Guess we're just going with the risk. Alright, good luck, boys. Let's do this. Yeah, I like this track. I like this birds. Are we going back into ZeeBowl soon? He's already addicted. Yeah, we can play a couple rounds, sure. But we gotta get some more people. So, when you get eliminated, you can type in the chat there in Division 1 that if anybody wants to come to the ZeeBowl. That would be sweet. And I'll see if I can get a couple people from here. Maybe CM Dub can get a couple people from Division 2. The more people there are, the more fun it is. Clipped. So good. Go, 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 go. Alright. There we go. Oh wow, there's only 23 people in my division. This is gonna be quick. And 2 people DNF'd. Oh, would you look at that? Just like I said. People running 44. Now, does that mean that he's surfing? Not necessarily. Right? Anybody can run a good lap. But if he does it, like he does it next round, well, then yeah, definitely. So we had 144 and 145. Right, I can probably drive 2 seconds faster than I qualified. If I had a really good one. But I couldn't drive a 44. Ooh, close. You're over 50. Oh, would you look at that? He drove a 44 again. But hey, we made top 16. Lame ass kid, Mavis says. And then Buddy says, don't insult. I'm not sure exactly who Mavis was talking about. He was talking about the Smurf all. Is that really that bad that he called the name? He only got a 47 this time. He dialed it back. I love this argument. I love it. See, this is what people need to be like during Cup of the Night. They just accept the Smurfs and don't freaking harass them like this. So your some days it's like 8 or 10 whispers. OPD. There he is. Top 11. That's as good as I can drive it. 50 flat. Yeah. I'm screwed. I'm over. Oh my god. Let's see. No! Trying to overdrive it. Damn it. Well, that's something. I probably could have got 5th. everyone's like 8, like him, and nobody says shit except me. And Abaddon's been talking a bit to the Smurfs too, which is sweet. But you also can't let it bother you. That's the other thing. Because for a while there, I was letting it bother me and affect my tribe. So pretty much, I usually only pay attention to the Smurfs if I'm eliminated, or, you know, if I'm in the top 10 and they're still around, then I'll start worrying about what kind of times they're running. But there's nothing you can do about it. I just got to the map late. Yeah, never heard that excuse before. Let's go have a look. Okay? Let's go have a look. Here, we'll just prove it right now. Oh, and CM Dub is out. Let's see if he's gonna play ZeeBowl. Super dope. Okay. Cup of the day. Oh, look at that. He's only played 7 a couple of days, and he's won once. His best division during one day was 12 for his best division. Okay, and if we include reruns, he's only played 26. And he's won twice. Okay. His best division during Cup of the Night is Division 2, and he won Division 2 5 days ago. Oh yeah, I'm typing that in the chat. Okay. Oh. Okay. And he got Division 6 8 hours ago, so he smurfed 8 hours ago as well, and got 3rd. Okay, so let's do a little screen share for anybody else that cares. Okay. Gecko, what's up? We're gonna do a little more ZeeBowl. Go. There we go. Okay, so here's this guy, Super Dopey, that we just watched. Okay, he's only played 7 tracks a day, so he hasn't played much. But he got Division 12. He won Division 36. Okay, but if you include the reruns, okay, he just played this track 8 hours ago in Division 6 and got 3rd. But yet, he just said he only had a couple minutes to qualify. What do you mean? You've been playing this track all day just so you could come and win this division. So, this is the website that I was telling you about when it's Trackmania.io. And yeah. Okay, you can look up everything. Where's me? This one. Oh, I didn't know that I could look up ZeeBowl. Oh, that's sweet. Oh, that's just what the maps are? Oh. Okay. But yeah, it's an awesome site. You can learn a lot about your stuff. Like, for instance, here's me. Okay, so I've played 52 track of the days, and I've won once in Division 26. Not too bad. Okay, and if we include reruns, bam. I've played 196. Okay, my best division was Division 3, 27 days ago, and I've won once, 4 days ago. So the one that I won 4 days ago, right here, was this. Overwhelming feelings. Right? So yeah, you can kind of track how you do. Yeah. Average rank, 89.2%. Average division, 40th. Average division rank, 17th. It's not a bad average division rank. So yeah. Alright. So yeah, if anybody wants to come to the ZeeBowl, it's in my club, ZeeBoy. There we go. Since we're waiting, we could do a little look up on Quinn. I won't share it on stream, but I'll have a little look. Some players. Good. Thought maybe there was a TV in there somewhere. I'm gonna have to look again. isn't it? Doesn't show here. I'll have to wait till he comes back on to ZeeBowl. But let's have a look at CMW. You have to at least type 4 characters. Well, his name's CMW. It used to be CMW257. So I guess it's that. What's the outdoor planet? He's playing some sort of ice tracks. Oh, he's in, I recognize that. But I kind of want to see if I can get a BD on this track first. Oops, I just DNF'd. So yeah, this was the first track of the day that I ever played because it was free and I got eliminated right away. I couldn't drive down the mostly section of the track. So then I think it was just a couple days after this that I bought the game. I knew that it was in my club that he was playing. What's he doing now? Icy Smile. Is that what you're playing, Sam? Oh, I didn't scroll down. No room, just a map. And the stream. Synth Ice. So yeah. We only have the one viewer. Everybody left. Well, I guess I'll play some piece. Nobody's coming. And call her good. So, I'm in Ice Master level 1. Hey, I'm so close to getting the gold on this. I just gotta put it together. There. See, I'm Dub's going to play the LOL maps. There we go. I gotta stop looking at ZeeBoy. Okay, I gotta minimize the stream. I just keep looking over it. And I wanna get there we go. No, too much. At least I can tell right away now if it was too much. I knew it happened. That's it tough. That was so close. getting better because I'm realizing it earlier whether it was right or it was wrong. So it's just gonna take time. Oh, I made that. Oh, I made it. Not so bad anymore. It's 88 less. Slowly understanding it. CM Dub, I have to go to work. Send you a few viewers. Sure. Anybody wants to come play a little ice? Come on over. And such an awesome dude, CM Dub. Oh, sorry, I just realized that my mic was down underneath my chin. Is that better? And thank you for saying something. I don't have Metal's window on. Okay, so I gotta knock 4 seconds, 5 seconds off my PB. Wow. Okay. I tapped it too many times. Oh no. Damn it. There, that's much better. Nope, and that one wasn't. Damn it. Come on, baby. No. Oh, I knocked 1.7 off, so that's somewhat better. But still, now I gotta get three seconds off. Jeez. Well, thank you. You can thank SlideLock for that. He is my new ice sensei. And I think I have him convinced to do some ice training videos with me. But even just the little bit of advice that he gave me and these tracks have really helped. Once I get gold on all these tracks, then I'll get him to give me tracks for level 2. But yeah, he's a very good teacher and he understands ice very well. Yeah, solid dude. He's a solid dude. So, oh, he's not on the top of the world, but he's #1 in North America on this map. So let's throw his ghost up there just to give us... Oh, look, I'm ahead of Honda now. I'm 14th in North America. 3rd in Canada. Not too bad. There's probably only 5 in Canada. And then as far as in the club VIPs, that's so stupid that I don't appear as one of these. You have to go to this, but in the club I am 6th. So if you look, Bags, Complex, D, Quinn, and SlideLock. Hey, those are the guys. So that means I'm faster than CM Dub on this map. Sweet. That doesn't happen very often. I'm definitely starting to understand it. There we go. Nope. I know, right? But did you hear him telling the story earlier? Okay. His first track of the day that he ever played was an ice map, and he won track of the day. It was Division 35 or something, he said. But like, no wonder the guy is hooked on ice. If the first map you ever played, you won track of the day, and it was an ice map. Yeah. But yeah, he's very good at explaining things. Like, see, I went too long there. So, and he knows what to teach me for each step. So the first thing he taught me was how long I go left to right when I engage it is how sharp the ice slide will be. Right? So if I go quick, it's not very sharp, right? And then if I go, no, now it's over. But then if I go longer in between each one, like in between the left to right, then it's sharper. And pretty much all the best ice players know how long left to right for each corner. And then brake is very rarely even used, and then letting off the gas, like that's not even an option for him. So I think with his help I could make the best ice training videos on YouTube for sure. Bam! See? When you get it, you get it. Ah! It's so hard to put multiple corners together. Oh, it's very hard for me. Like, it's hard for everybody, and that's why everybody's like, oh, I hate ice, I hate ice. No, ice is like one of the sweetest surfaces, but it's hard. It's a difficult surface. There we go. Oh, to make an intro? Oh, CM Dub, I'll help you with that, bro. I'll help you with that, man. Like, it would probably almost be easier for me if I had somebody else that was making a video at the same time and we just sat down together on Discord. You worked on yours and I worked on mine. And, no, I have not. Now I feel like I should go look at it. Like on his YouTube page, it's like the intro to his YouTube videos, you mean? Like, I can't promise you that it'll be amazing, because I definitely have something cooler in my brain than what actually I can produce. But I think my last intro was pretty cool. There we go. See, how can you not love ice when you nail it like that? I had to let out of it. No. Man, that's tough. But, if we go like this, and then we go like that, and then we minimize that. Oh, why is there two live now things? Okay, I guess I gotta change that. So, this was my latest one? Yeah. Oh, we got no sound.
It's time.
Oh, come.
Are you ready? for another video by ZeeBoy. Track Media. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Go. Go. Go.
On today's episode, ZeeBoy Trackmania presents Building Maps to Celebrate the first 100 subscribers on YouTube. Let's go!
In my club, so yeah, that's the intro that I just made for the last videos. Alright, I'll check it out. Bren TM2. How come none of these are his freaking channel? Like, where's his channel? I can't find his channel. Maybe if I go to this one, it'll have his other channels. No. It's all just clips. Oh, there it is. This must not be it. This is Brent M2. Anyways. Oh, this one. There we go. Okay, so... so what? This is old, though. Oh. Yeah, this is so much better than mine already.
Ce soir. Brett, c'est le meilleur anyways, vous le savez.
Oh yeah! Ils sont là pour gagner le Solari.
But is this the... This is all from 4 years ago, 6 years ago. But is that the intro you're talking about, CM-Dub? Because yeah, that's pretty sweet. But could totally do that. Could totally do that. So, I don't mind showing you what I know. Okay. Or just send me a link to the one that you're talking about. But yeah, I can definitely show you what I know. I don't know very much, but it would probably help both of our videos if we both learned, because I'm still learning too, man. I don't know all this stuff. Ah, there we go. I can check it out after, whatever. But yeah. So this one, I only need to take 3 seconds off this map. There we go. Restream. Congratulations on 100 messages today on today's stream. Thank you, everybody. I missed the checkpoint. And let's put Slide Lock's Ghost up on this one. Where is he in the world on this one? Well, see, he's not at the top. He's 5th in North America. But you can just see that he gets so much more speed. And all of his corners are on the inside so tight. See, I'm not even on the right spot. That's something that I don't utilize enough, is the ghosts. Okay, just a little bit off. Oh, yes it is. See, how come nobody else tells me that stuff? Is that better? Oh, now we're out of time. Oh, I didn't see that you said click on his profile pic video. I don't see a profile pic video. He only has 5 videos. They're all old. Hey, you know you're good at the game when you can have over 7,000 subscribers and only have 5 videos from 6 years ago. Oh. He was talking to you. Now I can see the intro, but it doesn't say that he's live on YouTube. Like, I'll click on the link. That's what I'm on. Ah, there we go. Okay, hold on. Let me pause the music. There we go. Bring this back up. Oh, but now you guys can't hear it. Neither can I. Does it have sound? Okay, hold on.
Around and you basically skip the whole floor. Maybe there's something to do with the red booster where you can
It looks really cool, but no music, no nothing? There should be music, I believe. I think that's it right there. How come I don't have the music? Okay, so hold on. Since that music's not playing, we'll just play. Sure, this one. And go like this, and go like that, and go like that, then go like that. The song doesn't really suit it, but okay, that's pretty sick. So I think I know how to make it. But there's definitely some time put into that. Oh, I know this exact map. That's a cool map, that map. Yeah, I know how to make this CM dub. Well, I know how to make it, I don't know how to make it. If that makes sense. Like, we would have to learn how to make it, but I know how he made it. There, this song suits it better. That actually suits it really good.
Never break, always fight, never quit, do it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I could change, in my mind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way to win it life, I never miss that task, taking big swings.
I don't know how good the song that's actually playing is. Oh, because it's Miley Cyrus, that's why it's not playing on mine. Alright. So obviously it's too long and stuff. But we could make that. We could make that, man. But that's why we have to work together to do it. Okay. I'm a firm believer in working together. What am I doing here? This. So, yeah. Did I just click the wrong thing? I did. There we go. So yeah, it's all made through the Trackmania in-game video editor, right? Which I've tinkered with a little bit, and I made those shorts and stuff that are on my YouTube. But I haven't used the custom angles and like made your own angles on stuff and yada yada. But man, if we just sat down together, I'm sure we could figure it out, right? Especially if we just pick like 2 tracks to do it on, right? So you do the first part of your video on the one track, and I'll do the second part of my video on a different part of that track, right? So that we're kind of not having to make 2 complete videos. We're only making 1 and a little bit videos and getting 2 videos. And then just edit it a little differently, and it'll look like 2 totally different things. But yeah, I agree. Like, do you think he actually made that? Or somebody probably made it for him? I just wish my best friend was a video editor and would just edit videos for me for free. But I'm down for whatever CM dub. It would definitely help me stay on my timelines and stay on track if I had someone else to edit videos with. Right, if we just sat on Discord and edited videos together, and right, and just to learn something, because it takes a long time to learn something by watching YouTube videos. It takes a lot less time for someone to teach it to you. So if I learn one thing and you learn one thing, and then we just share it with each other. You know me, bro. I always have 100 ideas and can never execute them all because I have so many. So you just tell me when, man. We can work together. Right? Like, I want to redo my car skin. It already says ZeeBoy on the fin there, but you can't really read it. Oh man, this level is hard. Oh yeah, there you go. Nah. Man, that was so close. Where'd our music go?
They wanna say my name, but they holding back. They wanna say they hate, but they know it's cap. I ain't playing no games. I just do that's fact, and I don't feel no shame. It's a mood you act. I go crazy.
We're out of time. It seems like every map I'm about 3 seconds off of gold. So getting better, getting better. But yeah, I feel like there's a big gap in the content for Trackmania that, you know, if we went hard for the next 6 months, we could turn. Come on. No. I gotta keep it tighter there. Okay, slide lock, show me how to do it. Come on. Oh, that was close. Let's see. Jesus. Okay, slide lock's ghost isn't helping. It's making me drive too fast. Oh, why'd I have to brake? It'd be nice if somebody come and play these maps with me. There we go. No. Come on, Z. I knew it was too sharp. There we go. Somebody came. Thank you. Oh, my hands hurt because I've been squeezing the control so hard. Sue? Thanks for coming, Sue. Are you good at ice? Just one tap too many. Well, if you can get gold on all these tracks, then you're ready for level 2. Nobody's told me they've got gold on all the tracks yet, so I haven't asked Slidebot for level 2 yet. But if somebody's ready for level 2, I'll ask them for level 2. Okay. Oh. What did he get? A 52. That was just a disaster. Oh, no, I took the wrong angle. Of course, I had to hit there. Geez, I didn't realize it was a 1/10 of a second off of getting gold on this one. I'm just gonna hit the gold right here. step closer. Thanks, Quinn. So yeah, nobody came to ZeeBowl, so I just went to the ice room. Of course you can, man. Ice Master training room in my club. So this was the first one that I got gold on, and I haven't been able to do it again. It's a tough one. Did you find it, Quinn? Oh yeah. So what would you rate your ice skills out of 10, Quinn? Seven. And what surface would you say is your, or what style of track would you say is your strongest suit? Because you were driving some pretty good tech there. Bob at full speed. All right. Oh, that was sloppy, but I got a good bobsleigh trial map in my club. It's like a 10-minute long bobsleigh track. Okay, so who thinks Quinn will get the gold medal in the 3 minutes and 40 seconds we have left? It's definitely not an easy task. Oh, there we go. Yes. Okay. Damn it, he beat me already. It took him like a minute. I'd say you're probably better than a 7. Or else I'm only like a 2. Nicely done, bro. Okay, how am I that far ahead? How am I a second and a half ahead right now? No. Man, that's all I had to do. Oh, I was really that slow on the first part? I don't know why I was so slow. So that's actually like an author medal time that I ran, but I sat at the beginning or something? Oh my god, really? Nicely done, bro. Okay, this one I only got a bronze. So we definitely got to bump it up to a silver. This is a good ice driving song. All right, let's go. Feel the ice. Feel the flow. All right, let's go. No. Do you wanna play Trackmania? Do you wanna play some ice? Do you wanna slide around with me? Flash Dagger, what's up? You gonna come play some ice? Almost gold. Okay, so this one is hard. But I would have had silver there if I didn't screw up the end. Yeah, that one's tough, man. And how's Flash Dagger doing? What's new? I like your little Flash Dagger logo there. It's pretty sweet. Oh, this one, I didn't realize that I was 500ths off. Alright, well, we gotta get gold here then. Oh, I beat him there. Oh no, he beat me. Damn it. Oh, I had such a good run the first time. Okay. No. Oh, come on, Z. You almost had it, man. Thanks for coming, Sue. Ba, ba. Oh my god. No. Yes. That's 2 goals tonight. So, Quinn, did you understand what I was saying about the callouts thing? You want me to explain it again? You want to talk about it another time? What are you thinking? Okay. Now, that's actually a pretty easy gold compared to some of the other ones. Okay, so pretty much it started out with me thinking about Trackmania, my Trackmania videos on YouTube. Like, you can't just post track of the day videos like Virtual did at the beginning and expect people to sit there for 50 minutes, almost an hour, and watch you play track of the day, right? It's past that now. So how do I come up with something cool, original, that people would be into? So this is how my brain works. I start thinking about stuff like this, right? So I was actually watching an old episode of Pinks. I don't know if you ever watched that show Pinks, where they used to drag race for pink slips. I was watching an episode of it with my dad, and actually, I'm not even going to race this track. I'm just going to keep explaining. So I was watching that, and it kind of got me thinking about, like, calling somebody out is pretty sweet, right? So I started to think, like, who would I call out? Like, who do I feel like out of the people in the club, because we always race in ZeeBowl all the time, right? And like I was saying, you know, the good thing about ZeeBowl is it's fun for all skill levels, right? Where, you know, just because I'm not racing at the top for first place, there's still those lower battles, you know, like Honda and I racing for 4th or 5th, right? So, so yeah, I just started thinking about that, and I'm like, well, that'd be pretty cool if, you know, I called out Honda, saying, you know, I think I'm faster than you. So let's prove it. you pick a track, I pick a track, and then a third party picks a track, and we race those 3 tracks and figure out who's fastest, right? And then start to think about it more. Okay, well, who else in the club has, would be a good rivalry? Well, there's Din Diz and Muffin, say. They've had some amazing battles for first place. And I'd say, on average in ZeeBowl, D probably has Muffin by a little bit, right? So Muffin would feel like, I want to call D out and prove that I'm faster than him. So I thought it would make good content, right? Because it's really just buddies calling out buddies. And what's going on? How are you? So yeah, it's just buddies calling out buddies, pretty much, right? But it would make good content, right? And so I was just discussing this with the boys for the first time right before you got on stream, and I asked Bags, what's my hobbies beside gaming? Okay, give me a minute. Let me finish explaining this to Quinn, and then I'll answer your question. So, yeah, right before you got on stream there, I was saying to Bags, I'm like, who would you like to call out? He's like, well, I want to call out D or Muffin. And I'm like, okay, so that would make a good story, right? So D and Muffin race, and then Bags calls out the loser, and then if he beats that person, he could call out the winner. It would almost create a list, a ranking of calling each other out and creating this sweet content, right? Then 5 minutes later, you come on the stream, spank Bags twice, and I'm like, that would make a good video, right? And Bags is like, yeah, I'll call him out. So Bags is game for it. It's just all in fun, but I thought it would make a good video, right? Because Bags has my club tag as his clan tag, right? He comes all the time, and then here comes in this new player and just spanks him twice. So he calls him out. So he calls you out, and you pick a track, he picks a track, and then I'll pick a track for the 2 of you. You get it now, right? So I thought it would make sweet content, and then it would pretty much, whoever won that would be like rank number 1 and rank number 2, right? So then say D and Muffin raced, and say D won and Muffin lost. So now D would face you, and you would face, and Bags would face Muffin, right? Or vice versa. Or else, if you want to call that person out again, you can. But if you lose to it, like, I would have to come up with kind of the rules for it. But you get it now, right? So, if you'd be in for it, I think it would make a cool video on YouTube. And, obviously Bags feels like he has something to prove. It was 5 a.m. for him. He was tired. And you came in and spanked him twice pretty good. Right? So there's a good story there. And I think it would make a good video. I don't know if we would do it on stream or just do it in private, the 3 of us, and then I make the video about it. We'd have to talk about these things. Obviously, I just came up with it tonight, and then you came in, but I think it would make a good video, man. You're obviously fast. And, I think it would bring a lot of attention to my YouTube channel and to the club. Because ZeeBowl is fun, right? But there's no ranking to it, right? Where this would just be kind of a fun thing, but it would also, you know, give a little bit to talk a little smack about. Right? Obviously, it's all in fun. I don't want anybody to take it too seriously or get pissed off if they lose or, you know. Well, yeah. So, obviously, if you won, then you would continue getting called out, right? Because it would be the first race, right? But obviously, if you won, players like Liquid and Oot and Gluten, it's not going to take long before they're like, well, I want to call him out. And I'm like, well, you can't just jump to number 2. You know, you have to beat the guy below him first. Something like that, right? So, you know, it wouldn't be very often, right? I can only make a video about it a week or, you know, or 2 a week maybe. So it's not like I can do it 10 times a week. But, oh, you would beat me in 2 seconds. It's not even a challenge against me. Right? So, but yeah, we can do a little practice run through of it first if you want, just to see how it goes. Right? I think the tracks that we pick have to be old track of the day tracks. Right? So obviously the track that you pick, you would want it to be, you know, a track that you feel like that you can beat Bags at, right? And Bags is going to do the same. He's going to pick one of the tracks that he feels he can beat you at. And then once you guys pick your 2 tracks, then I'm going to pick the 3rd track that is nothing like either one of those tracks, right? So say you picked Full Speed and he picked Dirt, well, I'm going to pick Ice as the 3rd track. And then you guys race heads up, you know, point style, I think, you know, just like ZeeBowl, except it's just heads up. And then, you know, I'll do like a monthly ranking video, and like, I think it would get pretty fun. And I think it would also bring a lot of fast guys into the club, right? Like, how long until somebody that's like, what? Quinn's number 1? No, I'm faster than Quinn. I want a shot at this title, right? Yeah, for sure. For sure, man. You and I can do it together to get a feel of it. Right? I just thought that it would make a really good story about how you came into the stream, right, and spanked one of our top guys. Oh, sure, we could do it today. Yeah, we could do it right now. Back to Anne's question. Are you still there, Anne? No, Anne left. No, too bad. Sorry. Now I feel bad. Now I like totally ignored her. Okay, so Full Speed is my absolute worst. Okay, so don't pick a Full Speed track as yours. And I get to pick 2 tracks because actually, no, I get to pick all 3 tracks. You're too fast. No, you get to pick one. Just don't pick Full Speed, because I suck at Full Speed. Okay, So if I create a new room, so so yeah, pick a track bags that, or Quinn, that you, yes, it has to be a track of the day map. I don't know what I'm gonna pick. I can't think of one that I might have a chance to win on. Oh, I know which one. I know which one. Where was it? Can you tell me the date that it was? Because that will be the easiest for me to find it that way. There it is. Okay. And May 2024. Oh, a recent one. See, and that's the other thing, where gameplay... Oh, yeah, sorry, Anne, for leaving you hanging there. But yeah, my kids, cars and trucks, I used to, for like almost my whole life, drive 4x4s. I've won competitions. It was a big part of my life before my kids. And I just got sick of working on muddy trucks all the time, so I bought a muscle car, a 72 Nova. And yeah, that's things simple. Things get a lot more simple once you have kids. They kind of become your number one focus. Map 24. Am I May 2024? Oh, 28. Oh, interesting. Okay. So add the 3 tracks. And what about yourself? What are you into? Oh, I can't believe I forgot my art. Jeez. Yes, I love art. Okay. What kind of art do you do? Okay, hold on a sec. I'm definitely not a professional artist by any means, and it doesn't show well on here. So I'm making a bigger one. That's the red canvas behind me that I'm going to do. And then I did this. I drew this. I do a lot of dot art, stuff like that. My Trackmania car skin is actually one of my dot art pieces that I did. So yeah, that's the kind of art that I do. I'm definitely no professional, but I do like, I like to color. I love coloring. So yeah, we're going to call this room Trackmania Callouts. Is callouts with a dash? Like this? Callouts? Or just call out? Call outs. Yes, show me your art for sure. Show it to me. Show it to me. And we'll throw an image up there too. Why not? Actually, one of these trophy ones with the skull, something like that. Yeah. No, I don't like this one. Yeah, cool. Trackmania callouts. Okay, we're gonna do it by rounds. Oops, we're gonna do it by rounds. We're gonna do up to, yes, I have a Discord. It's ZeeBoy Trackmania, all one word, or I believe I have the link right there for you. So we'll do up to 51 points. Okay, so you have to get up to 51. Other than that, I think we're good. Oh, what about warm-up? What do you think we should do for the warm-up? Hey, Quinn, what do you think we should do? Just like a 1-minute quickie. I agree. You don't get too much of a warm-up, but just a, yeah, all right, 60 sec. No, that's the point. Warm-up, where was that? Number of warm-ups, 1 duration of warm-up. 60 seconds. Actually, I'm going to go 66. All right, apply. Then max players, we're just going to switch that down to 2 so that nobody else can come in. It's just you and I. And there we go. Okay, so the 3 tracks are Magna Cavern. Then I'll move this, boom, so that it's my track, your track, my track. Okay, are you familiar with these tracks? Yeah, I will kindly accept. And friends, and pending, and Anne. There we go. So yeah. Create. Okay, there it is. All right, practice run through of Trackmania callouts. And let's see what Anne's got. Okay, and I just got to focus on this track for a few minutes. But definitely send me your art. I'll check her out. I like art. Okay, put the music back on. All right. So yeah, Quinn, this is the first ice track that I ever played for Cup of the Day, and I couldn't even finish it. Got eliminated right away, and I just got gold on it the other day. See ya. Oh, I almost blew it. Oh, I can hear you right behind me. Comes down to the last corner. Gotcha. I got lucky. I can't believe I even won one. I'm pretty happy that you slid out on that corner. Oh, no, 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 no. I screwed it up. Oh, I screwed it up so bad. Nicely done. I didn't see what the time was, but... No. Oh no, I just blew it. I just blew the win. Oh, that sucks. Oh. Oh, how did I blow that win? Oh, I shouldn't have DNF'd. I was just thinking 2 wins for you, 1 win for me. So yeah, I think that's how we'll score it. Not by the points, but by who wins each race. Right? So if you win this one, you win the track. Yeah. Well, no, maybe not. I don't know. I have to think about that now. I would have to ask everybody's opinion what they thought. Should it just be a best out of 5, or should it actually be points? Because if that's the case, I didn't really finish the map twice. So if it was best out of 5, you would win right now, because you won 3. But no, I set it to 51 points, so... Good call on doing a practice one, though. Oh, you failed the last jump. See, if I didn't DNF that one time, I would have had 6 more points. So I would be at 32 and you would be at 42. Oh no. There you go. Nice run. Oh, jeez. Okay. I will definitely accept that. Okay, so we learned a few things there, right? Oh, this is badass. Yeah, we gotta talk more, Ann. Yeah. Good hustle, Ann. Good hustle. I love to see it. Okay. Oh, this bobsleigh track of the day. Right. There's respectful ways to come on somebody's stream. You know, because at the end of the day, at the end of the day, you know, come on somebody else's stream to try and promote your stuff or introduce them to your stuff. You know, there's a respectful way to do it, and there's a way that it pissed me off the other day when somebody did it to me. Right? So I'm already a big fan of you, and your stuff's awesome. And I already know what I want. I actually played Jams of the Day on this track. So if you played Jams of the Day on this track, then we already played together and just didn't notice each other. I screwed it up. Right, so if each player is picking a track of their choosing, presumably, you know, I would have won my track, you would have won your track, and it would have come down to the third track. But since you beat me on your track, and you're probably going to beat me on, or you beat me on my track, and you're probably going to beat me on your track, then you've already won, right? The rest is just a statement. for the third track. Okay, so oh, come on, see. So yeah. So obviously for the video, like when it's two guys that know each other, I want them smack talking each other, you know. But you know, you and Bags don't really know each other, so it's gonna be me doing the smack talking for you guys type of thing, right? So pretty much I'm just gonna commentate the race while you guys race. I think that it's not fair for the other person to go in totally blind. So I think, you know, like a 4-minute warm-up or something like that would be better. Or maybe not. Yeah, you smoked me on this one, brother. Yeah, 1 minute was a little fast, right? Right? And maybe two players call each other out and they decide, no, we want all 3 tracks to be bobsleigh. Right? Or maybe like you call out slide lock and you want all 3 tracks to be ice because you're like, I can beat him on ice. Right? The rules are flexible. As long as both parties agree that that's what you want to race, then that's what you race. Right? You know, if you feel that, like if you beat Bags and then feel that Ooten Gluten or Dan is faster than you are, then you could call out either one of them. I wouldn't have a problem with that. I think they've already proven themselves to be able to go to the top of the list. But also, well, I don't know, right? Ooten Gluten's only came to ZeeBowl a couple times, right? Dan's came a few times, so I would feel better about you calling out Dan, but I kind of want it to be the guys that come and play ZeeBowl, right? That's where I want all the stories to stem from. It's because of a rivalry in ZeeBowl that the call-outs are being made, right? So yeah, no, if pretty much, yeah, if you beat Bags, then it would put you in the #1 spot, and you wouldn't be able to call anybody out until you lost. You would be the one getting called out every time until you lost. Can the same maps be chosen by the same person to do? Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. Yeah. I think that's fine. But also, how many times can you do that before, you know, somebody's like, oh, he's going to pick that bobsleigh map again, so I'm going to go practice it for a week before our match, because I know he's going to pick that bobsleigh map again. So this is the map that I got my first Cup of the Day win on. I had only been playing Trackmania for like a month. And Sensei Virtual actually predicted that I would win Track of the Day that day. I was going to make a video about it. Okay, because Virtual had a video about this track. And he said, actually, I'm not going to tell you the story right now. Oh, wait. Okay, and then say it comes down to the third map and the final lap. I wouldn't have a problem with somebody calling somebody else out, back out right away, and we can run it back. Right? If it was that close that it came down to the last lap on the last map, then we could run it back and call them out again. Right? But if you lose to somebody twice, then you would have to wait a bit before you could call them out again, right? You can't just keep calling out the guy above you. You gotta entertain some call outs from below. But yeah, a little bit of strategy comes into play as well in what maps you pick, right? Because if you know the person's not as good at full speed, well, then of course you want to use a full speed map. Just so yeah, you would have already won after the second map, and this third map would have just proven the point, right? And pretty much if the one guy wins all 3 maps, no, I'm not going to let the guy below him call him back out again. He's obviously better than you, so you don't get to call him back out again until you've got better. Right? But say a month or 2 goes by, and the guy that lost is like, no, I'm definitely better now than I was when I called him out the last time. Then yeah. And maybe you guys decide, no, I want to do the same maps that we did last time. right? There's so many stories there that you could tell once it starts building. The more that it builds, the better the stories are going to be, right? And maybe you just keep picking that same bobsleigh track every time, and nobody can beat you on it. Even if they practiced it for a month straight, they still can't beat you on it. Oh, it'd be an amazing story, right? But then all of a sudden, after, 6 months of you being unbeaten on that bobsleigh map, yeah, for sure, right? Once a good enough rivalry builds up, it can even be 5 random maps that I pick for you guys, right? I just don't want the first videos to be too long, is all, right? Oh. So how Sensei Virtual predicted that I would win track of the day on this map is he said, yeah, just give me a second. This track's almost over, and then you and I'll have a little chat if you're still on. But yeah, I want the stories to always build off of the races in ZeeBowl, right? Right, like I said, Muffin and D have a wicked rivalry going on that I could tell a wicked story beforehand of, like Muffin's fast, but he's choked every time against D when D shows up, right? So he's got something to prove, so I can tell a bit of a story to that. And it just makes for a much better video. And this is what I've been struggling with. Like I was saying, I've been watching a lot of Rust videos, the video game Rust, and they're able to just tell such amazing stories with this video game, right? But Trackmania, it's hard to tell amazing stories like that. So I've been trying to figure out how to tell an amazing story with Trackmania, and this is kind of what I've come up with. Right, so in turn, when people see it, they're going to want to come and race in ZeeBowl after track of the day. And, before this idea, it was GG's, bro. GG's. So that's kind of how long it would be. It wouldn't take long, right? It's going to take me a lot more time to edit the video than it is for you guys to race the race. Right? Once the rivalries build up more, we can even do 5 tracks instead of 3. You know what I'm saying? So, Anne, you still on? Oh, this is so cool. I'm going to show this on stream. Is that cool? Is Anne still on, first of all? You still there, Anne? No, it's just you. Okay, check out this, this girl's stuff. This one. So this is her artwork, right? She does cool overlays, right? She does sweet stuff. Okay. Now, do you think I can convince her to do it for free? Because that's the only option I got at this point. Well, what am I doing now? Well, I don't know if the sun is up now. So do I just stay up? What viewer maps? What do you got? Okay, will do. But yeah, this is like the last mapping competitions we've done, and this deep dip for noobs that we've done, and you know, Taurus's maps. I let him put all his maps in here. You know, I got some cool stuff. No, not that. Oh, that's where it was. These full speed. Did you make all these maps? Oh, you did make all these maps. Wow, bro. All right. Okay. Tech Dirt 2. Hunt these. Come on, show me. That's banana ice. Full speed now. Under 10 seconds. Rally. What's no fear? Trippy. Nicely done, bro. Yeah, we'll do a tech dirt. Ah, yes. Actually, I've been impressed with some of the maps these guys have made on console. But yeah, like, I've only ever made 2 maps, so. Yeah, let me change my stream information so that if anybody else wants to come play. So, club. Got it. Tech dirt. Tech a dirt. Tech a dirt. again. Join us. There. There we go. Boom. All right, there. I edited my stream information so that if anybody wants to come play with us, they can. So yeah, the next mapping competition we were gonna do, I was just gonna put a bunch of checkpoints out in the field, and then everybody has to build a map with those checkpoints and finish. So I'll obviously keep the console players in mind. So that's gonna be the next one. So that's something I've got to do in the next couple of days here. And then I'm gonna give everybody lots of time. Okay, so oh yeah, so this is just a campaign. So I guess we'll see what metal I get on this. What console you play on? Xbox or PlayStation? You should put all these maps in a room that that we can just play time attack and be on the same screen together, see what each other's times are and stuff. Wow, that was tricky. I just got, holy shit, fucking give me goosebumps. Holy shit. Okay, so I just got a huge whiff of perfume. There's no women here, there's no women living in this house right now. The perfume is my grandma's perfume. Just give me freaking goosebumps. And now I can't smell it at all. But it was just like plain as day. Wow. That. What the fuck? There's no perfume. Like, you know old grandma perfume? Grandma, if you're here, I love you and miss you, but that's about all you can do there. Ow. Weird. That shit's tripping me out right now. What the hell? So Taurus has played this map and Jams this map. Ah, you've actually had quite a few people play it. It's a pretty good map. It's a lot better than a lot of the track of the day tech maps that I play. Like, even the scenery's really good on it, man. For console, right? Like, ah. Where are you from, Quinn? I forgot to look. Come on. Same corner. All right. How long did you put each map for? From the UK. I did it again. Oh yeah, I can get a gold. Oh, I don't think I got enough time for 15 minutes of room, or 15 minutes of track. Even 5 minutes of track could be like 2 hours. Shit, I totally forgot. gold on this one. I don't know if I can.
And now you've got yourself something funky.
Oh, come on. I totally forgot when there's something that I have to do. So I'll play one more map after this, and then I gotta take a break for 20 minutes, and then I'll come back on and start a new stream. I'm supposed to do it last night, didn't. Damn it. Yeah, I bet. But if you were just using the computer for map building, you should be able to use any computer. Like, it can even be a laptop. Right? The only shitty thing is you have to buy another membership. Because I just got an Xbox, and they're saying that I have to buy another membership if I want to play it on my Xbox. Like, what a bunch of crap that is. Come on. I'm out of time. That's the best I've got. What's your PB on that one? Okay, so after this map, I gotta take a break.
No, I'm not a writer.
Okay. Go. Yeah, I'm tripping out because I feel like I should be ice sliding. Did I go the right way? I guess I just realized I don't really know how to drive red plastic like this. And how did you make it so my tires are wet the whole time if I'm not going through water the whole time?
This is the moves for those who.
make it a 45?
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You'll never have the sacred stone.
Oh, this crazy mother.
You'll have to teach me how to do that. Oh, it's all bug slides, eh? Okay. Okay, one more. That's it. And then I gotta take a break. Okay, man. Well, it's nice to meet you, bro. So when would be a good time to do that race against bags? What time is it now? It might have to be a day that you can do it in the evening. Because I think that's like 5 more. Yeah, I've seen it. Is there a day of the week that you could do it at nighttime? If not, I'll ask Bags what day he could do it. Okay, well, I'll mention it to Bags and see if he can do it around that time one day. It was nice to meet you. I had fun. These are cool maps. Okay. Okay. Do you do Discord or no? If not, add me on Ubisoft so I can send you a message, or else I'll add you or whatever when I got it. Okay. Well, add me on Discord. Here's the link. And I'm happy you're cool with doing a YouTube video with me, man. I think it'll make a cool story. Whether you win or Bags wins, I think it'll make a cool story. Oh, probably because it's too old. Here, I'll send another one. That's it. And there you go. There. What the heck? What if you just search me, hit ZeeBoy Trackmania, all one word? That's weird why it wouldn't let me. Why that wouldn't work. Okay, I copied it again. Maybe that one will work. Okay, I'll just add you on Ubisoft. Okay, bro. Well, yeah, thanks for hanging with me. And, yeah, hopefully you can make it to ZeeBowl once in a while. We usually play after Cup of the Night. I know that's pretty late for you. But, I'm also going to try and start doing Thursday during Track of the Day, because I know Jams doesn't do Thursdays, so I'm going to try and take his spot on Thursdays. So, yeah, that's something I'm going to try and start doing. Let's do Track of the Day on Thursday, and ZeeBowl on Thursday after Track of the Day. So.
I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay? Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such
Okay, no problem. I'll add you on Ubisoft and we'll chat later. I'm gonna end the stream there. Yeah, I can add you on Discord. What's your Discord?
Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain. I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. Guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away.
There we go. Oh, I see that you got an Uber bug. Now if I try and send it to you here. Oh, it says that you're joined.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. I guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away.
Alright, guys. Well, if anybody else watches this, go check out Club Gotta. And, yeah, good stream, man. Good stream. I'm Z, and I'm out. Peace.